And he's lucky that T.J. Watt's not going to be out there on that Pittsburgh defense because they're not putting as much pressure on the quarterback without T.J. Watt rushing around the edge. But this is still a really solid Pittsburgh defense.
Trying to moderate
overall,
for 9,000 people is what I'm trying to do.
And I think it's time for Mitch Trubisky to spark a sleepy Steelers offense here and do enough to cover. This is another one. I played at Steelers -3. I was pretty sure it was going to move over 3 later in the week, and we are starting to see 3.5s here now. I just, Patrick, feel like Zach Wilson's probably going to be a fade in his first game back.
Awesome.
We got my guy Michael Lombardi back. Matt Humans joining us. He switched headsets. He's good to go. I saved it for you. I've got more plays from Matt. Why don't you bring up your Washington-Dallas number here, Michael? You got to turn his – can't hear Michael. We got the audio down on his headset there. We'll get him back up. Before we get to that matchup, Matt, I want to ask you about Matt Campbell. Excuse me, Dan Campbell. Remember, they tried to hire Matt Campbell, the Lions. They got Dan Campbell. So last week, and his whole identity is toughness and bluster and all this kind of stuff. It's so fascinating. I don't think novice bettors realize that a market is driven by perception, and Hard Knocks had a lot to do with Detroit love. How about him handing the game to Minnesota in the fourth last week?
Yeah, the 54-yard field goal attempt with a little over a minute to go. Not a smart move. No. And Dan Campbell said after the game, I 100% regret that decision. Well, you know what? 99% of the people watching the game at the time knew it was a bad decision. So why'd you do it? You know, don't regret bad decisions. Think them through. I like Dan Campbell in general because he wears his heart on his sleeve. He's an emotional guy. I would think that players love playing for that guy, but he's not the sharpest coach, and he needs somebody in his headset. Giving him game management pointers, I think, and that would be a big assist. Nathaniel Hackett at Denver's got that now. The Broncos hired somebody to be on the headset to tell him what game management decisions to make. Dan Campbell needs a guy like that. I think the Seahawks are probably the right side here because the Lions are so beat up. I believe this is going to be the first time in 26 games they have closed as a favorite. And I like this Lions team, but I can't get on the home favorite here.
It's 3.5. Ross St. Brown is out. DeAndre Swift is out. Michael Lombardi is in. Michael, the floor is yours.
Well, I think Dan Campbell taught a clinic in the fourth quarter. It wasn't just a 54-yard decision. It was decisions all the way through the fourth quarter.
Right.
I mean, he could be at Harvard teaching a course on how to lose a game in the fourth quarter and when you have a 10-point lead. There's no denying it. Every decision he made – no, seriously, every decision you made, Patrick,
so right.
Bella, my dog, would have made a better decision. Seriously, Bella's paw, she'd have go yes or no, and she would have probably hit it 100%. I mean, look, Seattle's defense to me, Matty, is so bad. I mean, that was a track meet against Atlanta last week, up and down the field. I got to think they can play better, but can they hit Goff? I mean, Goff isn't great, but Goff can at least execute when he doesn't get hit. And if you're not going to hit him, and Seattle has no pass rush, that's what worries me about this game. But I could see people taking Seattle. I get this line as it moves down because of the injuries.
Yeah, and the thing about Seattle, too, you take Jamal Adams off that defense, and it's not as good. He's a safety and plays like a linebacker. And I'm going to pass on this one.
He might be their best pass rusher. That's the factor.
Right.
They can't rush the passer when they don't blitz him.
Right. So
okay.
I don't like the Seattle team either. I understand why the Lions crashing. This is going to be a pass for me.
Okay, 3 more plays. Michael, react to Matt here. He likes the Patriots.
You can let Matty go.
Plus 9.5. What do you got on the Patriots here, Matt?
I am playing the Patriots here, and it's Brian Hoyer has lost 11 consecutive starts. But I wrote about this on vsin.com this morning. If you watch the Packers offense right now without Devontae Adams, it's just not an explosive offense. Aaron Rodgers had 27 completions last week against the Bucs. 22 of those were within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. Packers have scored a total of 3 points in the second half of the past 2 games. This is not the type of team that's going to blow people out. And I think Belichick can do enough here, running the ball and scheming his defense to control the Packers and keep them and keep the defense or keep that offense in front of you, to limit the big plays. I thought this number was high. It actually got DraftKings opened this 11. I took 10.5 with the Patriots. I still played them in the contest at plus 9.5. This is the first time since week 4 of the 2020 season when the Pats have been double-digit dogs. Now, they're not – I think they'll probably close as double-digit dogs. But, Michael, this is only the fourth time since 2001 – it happened twice in Tom Brady's first year as a starter that the Patriots are going to be double-digit underdogs.
It's remarkable. And the fact that Green Bay's offense isn't the same. Look, New England can move the ball. They just turn it over. They're 10th in the league in total yards gained. Mm-hmm. They just can't – they stop turning the ball over. Now, Hoyer's prone to turning the ball over in the red zone, but I think this is a slam dunk. Take the 9.5. I mean, the total's only 40.5.
Right.
Like you're saying the Patriots can't move the ball at all. I think their offensive line, look, they should have beaten Baltimore last week, should have, if they don't turn the damn thing over.
No question. Mac Jones played one of his worst games with 3 picks. Hey, by the way, too, this could be a factor, and I know, Michael, you pay attention to these things. Nick Folk's one of the better kickers in the league, and I think he could be the difference in covering the number. He's made 57 consecutive field goals from inside 40 yards. That's pretty impressive, actually.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and this will be I think it'll be a close game. I really do.
Final 2 plays for Matt Humans. Lay the 2.5 with the Raiders. That makes the Lombardi line happy. And lay the 1.5 with the 49ers. Matt, listen, we know how difficult it is. You slept for like 45 minutes. You come over and do the show. Thank you for doing this with us.
Thanks so much, Matt. You make the show better. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Matt.
I appreciate you guys, too. And let's get the Raiders in the win column this week.
Yeah, please. Thank you, Matt.
We all agree. It makes for a happy show when that happens. Trust me, Matt Humans. We prefer Carolina and Vegas to win. That prep Saturday night, Sunday night, of course, and you can read Matt Humans exclusively at VSiN.com. Probably the best writer when it comes to sports investing there is. We're back with Thomas Gable next.
This is VSiN, the sports betting network.
Whether you're a novice or a seasoned veteran in the sportsbook, VSiN is here to help you improve your sports betting skills. VSiN has assembled the leading team of insiders and handicappers to analyze every angle of every game so you can make the most informed wagering decisions. The VSiN approach is simple. The more you know as a sports bettor, the better chance you have to succeed. We cover every sport from the bettor's perspective, and we bring that excitement, experience, nail-biting agony, and of course, the pure fun of the action to our broadcasts. VSiN also has unparalleled digital resources on VSiN.com and our mobile app. Plus, our daily emails bring you today's biggest stories, and Point Spread Weekly delivers in-depth coverage of the biggest betting events of the week. This is VSiN, the sports betting network.
Check out the VSiN store for the latest and greatest in sports betting fashion. We have more than 40 shirt designs, including our most popular one, Cash and Tickets is what it's all about. You'll find VSiN shirts and hats for any occasion, and they're all made to order, so you can find the right design, color, and size perfect just for you. You'll find VSiN hats and even VSiN coffee mugs, all in our online store. Just go to VSiN.com/store and order now. That's VSiN.com/store.
Did you miss a VSiN show? We have multiple daily and weekly podcasts to keep you up to date on all the latest sports betting action. VSiN Best Bets bring you the highlights from our daily lineup of shows, including Follow the Money and a Numbers Game. Market Insights with Josh Applebaum gets you ready with the latest lines in action. Beating the Book with Gail Alexander provides the insider view on analytics-based betting strategy from professional bettors, handicappers, and sportsbook operators. Visit VSiN.com/podcast today to find all of our podcast options.
Check out the new betting splits feature on VSiN.com before you place your next bet. Every day we post the latest splits with the percentage of bets and money on teams and total for each game. Track which teams are seeing the most tickets written and if the public action matches the money coming in on those games to give yourself an edge. Betting splits plus live odds, line moves, power ratings, and game analysis makes VSiN.com the place to visit before you place your next bet. That's VSIN.com.
Looking like I'm the next big thing. I'm about to cause a scene. Everyone wanna be like me. I'm feeling super duper. Looking like I'm the next big thing. I'm about to cause a scene. Everyone wanna be like me. Yeah, welcome to the future.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Santa Fe. Right now, lease the 2023 Santa Fe for just $269 a month. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
This fall, enjoy summer a little longer. Enjoy coasting and casting. Enjoy seaside shows and scenic drives. When you're ready to squeeze a little more fun from the summer season, enjoy a carefree fall in Ocean City, Maryland.
Zavala is the easiest home-cooked meal I have ever had.
Take your barcode, and then you just hit scan.
Press that scan button.
And it's cooking for you.
So here's the fun part. I'm not doing anything. And just like that, 20 minutes later, it's done cooking my meal.
How good does this look?
You cannot get this from a microwave.
Zavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Browse this week's meals at Zavala.com.
You're listening to the Lombardi Line on VSiN, featuring former NFL executive Michael Lombardi. Now, once again, here's Patrick Maher.
Okay, BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks, unleashes the spirit of Vegas with BetMGM rewards. So every time you make a bet at BetMGM, you get reward points, kind of like your credit card. And when you do, you can use those rewards for free bets, dining, shows, travel. It's great. It's betting's premier loyalty program over at BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks. Check it out. Valuable perks. Of course, it's 1-800-GAMBLER if you have an issue, 21 years or older. Okay, our partner joins us now. Is my partner there, Michael Lombardi? Check one.
Yeah, I got you, Patrick.
As we welcome you.
I'm
you back
I'm here.
On the Lombardi Line. He's Michael Lombardi, of course. I got a special announcement coming up in about 10 minutes from Mr. Lombardi. But we're now joined by our partner for years and years now, Thomas Gable, who runs the race and sportsbook there at the Borgata. And there's a little rumor floating around. You got a little contest going on at the Borgata there.
Yeah, we actually have a handicapping tournament. If you're a horse player, come on in next Saturday.
You know, my man over here out there in California is a big-time horse player.
I can't afford his airfare to fly him in for it, but yeah.
Did you get Mike Somich in this too? We got to get Mike. Patrick, we got to get Mike in this. You know,
registration's open now. You can come in, sign up, register, and registration closes next Saturday at noon. So make sure you get in here before noon if you want to play. So the handicapping tournament next Saturday.
Yeah, let me say this. You know, when you come to the Borgata, the sports book is outstanding. The food's great in here, but the horse room. I mean, what's it called? The horse room?
Yeah, race and sport.
It's race and sport. It's incredible. I mean, there's more tables back there. They could host the royal family in that room. It's unbelievable, and it shows you how popular horse racing is here. And I can't imagine how many people are going to enter this contest.
Yeah, it's typically a pretty popular event that we do. In the past, sometimes we've held 2 or 3 contests in a year. This is actually the first one we're doing this year, but. Yeah, it should be good.
I want to ask you, how do you get you can't have contests in the state of New Jersey, right? Because of the Jersey gambling laws. But how do you do it for horse racing?
Well, horses, it's a one-day contest. Okay. So the handicapping contest is all one day. You're just coming in and, we give you a certain amount. We have 3 designated tracks that you're going to play at, and you have to make a designated number of bets on your bankroll. And basically, it's who has the biggest bankroll at the end is would pay out first through third. So that's how that goes. But yeah, like the season-long contests are very difficult to ever do for any sort of big prize money in Jersey, just because there's no proxies permitted for a season-long contest like the circuit contest or the super contest out in Las Vegas. It allows proxies to enter the picks for out-of-state residents.
It is. The Borgata has the nicest race book I've ever been to, and I'm not saying that because I love Thomas. Okay, let's jump into the college football again. The contest, you can go check it out there at the Borgata. Let's jump into the games today. Just what jumps off the page? Of course, Alabama. That number's interesting, right? Because you got percentage and handle on Arkansas, yet the number's up to 17.5.
Yeah, we're at 17, and right now Arkansas is taking money here. The total is 60.5 in this one. Now, Alabama, obviously, on the money line is, the bridge jumpers are playing that one. But this game opened 16.5 with a total of 61. But, yeah, I mean, you are seeing some sharper action come in on Arkansas here today.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this is... Alabama has not played well on the road. We know that.
Right.
The against the spread, they've won, but they haven't. The Texas game just really doesn't feel right. And the line seems really high. But, one thing about when you're a good team I think what Matt Newman said on the show is that how good are they on defense? Like, they didn't look like a dominating defense against Texas. They did certainly against Vanderbilt, but not against Texas. So it's a lot of points, especially considering they ranked up a zillion yards and they only covered by 8 last year in Tuscaloosa.
Yeah. I'll tell you what scared me. Matt Newman's had Kentucky catching 6 as his true number there at Ole Miss and Oxford. I'm shocked by the number, so I'm a little scared now. Where do you got it?
So we have it 6.5, and this is actually the most popular game on the board to bet right here.
So this will be in the big screen here.
Yeah, it will be. So when you look at the ticket count, yes, Kentucky certainly ticket count favors them. Money's pretty even though here at 6.5, and of course I think the big news in this game is the return of Chris Rodriguez for Kentucky, who missed the first month of the season due to an off-field issue there. And welcome sight for the Wildcats, who they're only averaging 2.4 yards per carry in his absence. So they are off to a 4-0 start here, and defense has a lot to do with that, along with the quarterback play. But Rodriguez, last season, he rushed for over 1,300 yards and 9 TDs, so expect him to be worked back into the offense there and get back into form. But Ole Miss, they've been solid running the ball this season, averaging 281 yards per game. But Kentucky defense here, they have played the run well, and just I think a lot falls on the shoulders here of that USC transfer, Jackson Dart, who's starting there. So maybe too many points to lay to this Kentucky team, and I know that's probably what Matt Newman's is banking on at this point. So
yeah, I mean, look, I think oftentimes handicaps get skewed when you don't grade the quarterback correctly. We talked about this with the Cooper Rush Washington game. Right. And maybe that's the case. Maybe we don't see Jackson Dart as good as the book sees him. And I think it goes back to what do they know that I don't know? And so that always leads me to stay away. Like, I just stay away. There's something going on here that just doesn't make any sense.
Prime time looks like the weather is going to be nice. Clemson hosting NC State. What do you got there, Thomas?
Yeah, so it's interesting when you were looking at the weather reports for this game, because originally it looked like weather was certainly going to be a factor in this, and now it's not going to be a factor. So, thought maybe, well, okay, the run game might come to the forefront here, and I think kind of give the edge a little bit to Clemson there on the defensive front when it comes to that. But, NC State, this is a team 4-0, 10th in the nation. First time in over 20 years that they've cracked the top 10, and they upset Clemson at their home last season. Now try to do something on the road that no team has done since 2016. That's win at Clemson. So this game will have a big impact on how the ACC plays out the rest of the season. NC State's defense, this is going to be the toughest defense I think Clemson has seen all season, and they are taking some money here. Right now on the ticket count, very even, but an edge on the money to NC State here. So Clemson on upset alert tonight.
I just think Doran does such a good job there with his program. I mean, look, he's fortunate, that missed field goal in the first game against East Carolina, or else they're 3-1. But, when he gets something going offensively, the way he coaches defense, I mean, look, this is a big game for me to watch today for DJ.
Yes.
I think there's 2 games to really evaluate quarterbacks in today. It's Levis going into Oxford. Is he good enough? Matt Newman's talked about he might be the first pick in the draft. A lot of people are saying that.
Yeah,
Matt, he's not. Right. So if he plays well down there, his draft stock's going to soar. And to me, this is about how good is DJ. And I think we're going to find out. And how good is North Carolina State's defense, I mean.
What's interesting, we've got a team that's undefeated out of Lawrence, Kansas, that's scratching the top 25. Not quite there, but they're on the periphery there. Iowa State's in town. Iowa State's laying, 3.5 at Kansas here? 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 3.5. We have them right now laying 3. Kansas, the game's pretty evenly bet. But Kansas, this is a team that certainly has surprised a lot of people from where their preseason prediction was, and has really kind of inserted themselves into so many conversations with their play. So really fun to see for that Kansas Jayhawk program. Not just a basketball school anymore. Like,
no, I mean, Leopold's done a great job. It just proves that if you got coaching and you understand how to recruit and develop it, I mean, it's what Mike Leach has done at Mississippi State. I mean, look, he's got a lot of players that were not 5-star recruits, but yet he gets them in there and he makes them better. And I love the fact that Kansas is back. I mean, you have to go back to Mark Mangiano when they were good and they went to the Orange Bowl that season. But people forget. I mean, there was a time there, there was a time where Penn State played Kansas in the Orange Bowl. They had John Riggins. I mean, Kansas had good football history at one time. It's good to see him back.
Mark Mangino, that is such a great call. He's a legend for a multitude of reasons. Oklahoma State, Baylor, that's a top 15, top 16 matchup. What do you got there in Waco, Thomas Cable?
Yeah. Again, another very evenly bet game. Baylor laying 2.5, total 56 in that one. That game really hasn't moved much at all from where we opened. The total ticked down a point, now back up to where we opened it. So, again, just another evenly bet game. A lot of these games right now, not big decisions on the board today for us. A lot of even action coming in. So, again, most of the movement that you saw today in these games early in the week was all weather related. Today, there was at least a move in that Purdue-Minnesota game. We were at 11.5, went to 9.5, and that was all due to Aiden O'Connell's status. Looks like now he's going to start in that one. So that's where the line move came in from that one.
Yep.
Okay.
I think line movement in college. I think line movement in college is hard to predict. I really do. I think it goes back. We've seen it too often. But thank you, TG.
Yep.
Until next Saturday to sign up for the contest, right, TG, at the Borgata?
Yep. Noon.
I got you, Patrick. Don't worry. I'll sign you up. I got you.
Okay. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Pretty cool show announcement next.
With every tap, a new legend is born. A chance to grab destiny. Defy the odds. And strike. Because every bet with BetMGM has a potential for greatness. BetMGM is here. And with a tap, you're betting the king of sportsbooks. And now, you're in the action. This is your shot.
Fall means football. It means betting, and it means a new lineup on VSiN with the best betting talent in the game. Follow the money with Mitch Moss and Paulie Howard, 7 to 10 a.m.
You open a 7, and we still don't know what Arizona's going to do.
A numbers game with Gil Alexander, 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. The Lombardi Line with Michael Lombardi and Patrick Maher, 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. VSiN Big Bets with Dave Ross and Amal Shah, 2 to 4 p.m.
So stop with this nonsense until I see it. What? Jared Goff? Has anybody watched him play since his days at Cal?
VSiN Final Countdown with Stormy Bonantoni and Matt Brown, 4 to 6 p.m. VSiN Primetime with Tim Murray and Sean King, 6 to 9 p.m.
If all the position groups are confused, who's going to be the most confused? The quarterback.
VSiN Live Bet Tonight with Femi Abebefe and Wes Reynolds, 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. And the Greg Peterson Experience to wrap up the night, 12 to 3 a.m. This fall, VSiN has sports bettors covered 24/7. VSiN, the sports betting network.
If you're watching this, I didn't make it.
Thanks to people like you and the American Heart Association, my family never had to see this video. I was a healthy 47-year-old, no symptoms, but then my doctor discovered I had a bad heart valve that was beyond repair. The scariest day of my life was when I was sitting on a gurney as I looked and my wife was at my side and my kids had me surrounded. Deep down, you know, this could be it. This could be all there is.
Not having him around for Riley to grow up with and have that pop-off figure in his life, that would have been hard.
This little heart valve did something really big. It saved my life. I wouldn't be here today without it. The research for this heart valve was funded by the American Heart Association. And that's why I'm asking you to become a monthly donor for just $19 a month. When you do, You'll help fund the next medical breakthrough that could save your life or the life of someone you love. You'll also provide life-saving CPR training. Help certify hospitals to give the best care to those who have had a heart attack or stroke. When you give $19 a month, we'll send you a t-shirt just like this one. From the moment you put it on, you'll help raise awareness for heart disease and stroke. Since my surgery, I had a son get married. I had a daughter graduate high school. I had another daughter give birth to a precious boy. I would have missed all that. And that's why it's personal for me.
We're very thankful for everyone who is a donor because it gives us more time.
Every 36 seconds, someone has a heart attack. The next person you help save could be someone you love, or even you. Become a monthly donor today by calling or going to helpheart.org because it's personal.
You're listening to the Lombardi Line on VSiN, featuring former NFL executive Michael Lombardi. Now, once again, here's Patrick Mars.
Okay, ExpressBet, FirstBet can get $10 free when you sign up using FirstBet's VSiN's preferred horse racing app. I use it. It's great. Use the horse code HORSE200 for $10 free immediately, and then you can get a 100% match up on your first deposit up to $200. You got wagering at over 300 tracks, AI-assisted picks, artificial intelligence right there. The First app is the easiest way to bet on your favorite sport with secure payments, attentive customer service, and reliable website. Get more details at vsin.com/horses. That's vsin.com/horses. As we welcome you back, it is college football week 5. We'll get to the plays as we run the board. But just a quick announcement here. You know, a few years back, I would say, 5 years back, Gridiron Genius was released and became a huge deal, not just amongst football circles, but amongst business circles. It was a football book that turned into kind of a leadership and a business book, and the author is Michael Lombardi. Well, we do have an announcement. We've been talking about this book for a long time, but we finally have the title, and the title comes from a very interesting source. Michael Lombardi's next book is going to be called Football Done Right, Setting the Record Straight on the Coaches, Players, and History of the NFL. Michael Lombardi, the floor is yours. Congratulations.
Well, the title comes from Millie, who, when we were searching for a name for Gridiron Genius, I wanted to call Gridiron Genius the Bills of Rights because I wanted it to be 10 chapters about Walsh and Belichick, 2 bills, and model the Bill of Rights, model that. And the publisher thought that was a bad idea. So then one day, Millie was shopping in California, and she was in the bread aisle, and she was taking Dave's bread out, and it said, White Bread Done Right. And she thought, well, that's a great title for the book. I pitched that to them. They killed that. We ended up with Gridiron Genius. I wanted it to be plural because I'm not the genius. It's Walsh and Belichick. Moving forward, this book I wanted to be titled From Goal Line to Greatness. I love that. And they didn't like that title. And then she said, why don't you name that book Football Done Right? They loved it. And that's where we are. And this is a book about how I want to try to set the record straight, put a criterion for how coaches get in the Hall of Fame, which there is none right now, try to eliminate some of the double standards that are going on in players getting in the Hall of Fame, rank the top 100, which I feel like in a correct way, and then also kind of give some people some understanding about how the past game has influenced the present game today from the coaching trees that we modeled. So it's a kind of a comprehensive book. It also looks at television and the pillars of why television became such a great vehicle for the NFL to grow and complete in the way it did, whether it was the Miller Lite advertisements, whether it was Brett Musburger saying at the end, you were looking live. To me, it all kind of came together in the perfect storm.
Okay, there's a lot there. One, the fact that Millie got that title in the bread aisle is just legendary. And then 2, I've read probably now, as far as the history of the NFL, I've probably read 4, maybe 5 books. I never learned as much as I did last night in reading through the NFL and its TV connection because I got an advanced copy of Michael's book, Football Done Right. There are so many details in there. It is fascinating how TV came about and kind of the proliferation of TV in the NFL.
And Brent had a lot to do with that. And I'm not shilling because we work for the Musburger family, but his influence. And there's a great story in there that I tell about people wanting to know scores. There was such a backroom betting element of the country back in the 70s that Brent knew was there, and Brent played to it, and no one could get scores. And so Macy's had a Santa line that kids would call to tell Santa what they wanted. And somebody figured out, why don't we just use that Santa line to give scores out? And so we got scores on a 1-800 number. You pay 20 cents and somebody would read you up to the minute scores off of a ticker tape. And that it boomed. It shut down the Manhattan phone system. And that's how popular betting was with football. And the combination of that and Brent bringing that out really highlighted the NFL today with Jimmy the Greek and Howard Cosell being very critical of what he's seeing. And then, of course, the great John Madden.
Who knew that carbohydrates could lead to a best-selling book? Bread, the title of the book, Football Done Right.
Dave's Bread, yeah, Dave's Bread. It's amazing, yeah. It just happens. I mean, it's like, who would have thought that ketchup would have led Carly Simon to writing Anticipation as she waited for Cat Stevens to come over her house? I mean, it's like, who knew?
Do we have a launch date? Do we have a drop date for the book?
It'll be August 23, so I think it's going to be around. Hopefully, what I've sent you is the manuscript of the book. So the book has been edited by me and my editor. Now it goes to another editor. Not that it's going to change; it's set, but some of the corrections that maybe we missed in it goes through it again. And then it should come out August of 23. I don't know what the cover's going to look like. That hasn't been decided yet. We'll start to get that. I still have to write the acknowledgments and the dedication and all those, but pretty much I'm done finally. It's been a long way.
Okay, fans of the NFL, just email me. I have Venmo. You can pay me, and I'll send you the manuscript. And congratulations to you, Michael Lombardi.
Thank you. It was a labor of love. It's been a labor of love, and it's been a lot of fun. I wish I would have written it because I learned so much. When you're young in the league and you don't pay enough attention to the history of the league, you miss so much. And there's so much great history from some of these coaches that have developed. There's a character in the book called Francis Schmidt. He was the head coach at Ohio State. He's part of the reason that we throw the ball as much as we do. Fanatical Francis, they called him.
The amount of detail in the book is ridiculous. Okay, let's get to and ridiculous in a good way. Alabama, Arkansas, Michael Lombardi, Mr. Stephen King over there. You're laying 17 with Bama. What do you got?
I mean, these are all leans for me. I lean towards taking Arkansas and take the points at home. I still think Arkansas is a tough. Fayetteville, that'll be jumping in there. My man Musselman will be leading the cheers, I'm pretty sure.
I like over 306.5 as far as passing yards with Bryce Young.
I love that.
On that one. Are you afraid that Matt Humans scare you off this number with Kentucky catching 6.5 down at Ole Miss?
No. I mean, I'm going to look at the one thing I've noticed in this. I think line movement in the NFL is significant. I think line movement in college has been all over. I mean, we saw it last night. We saw it with UCLA. Everybody was betting Washington, and UCLA comes through. I'm not sure it's as wired as it is in the NFL. So I'm going to look at the win. I'm going to be bad Leroy Brown and spit in the win and take Kentucky.
You and me both, bro. Baylor, the program. Oklahoma State.
I like Baylor. I like Baylor's program at home. I like them at home. I think it'll be a great game to watch.
Okay, we have disparate styles in Iowa City. Iowa, they're anemic offensively. I mean, they can't score. They score 17 a game. They are hosting Michigan, who's like 2 or 3 in the country scoring. So this is interesting. Michigan's laying 10.5 on the road.
I think Kinnick Stadium's a hard place. I think top 5 teams go there to die. I think it's a close game. You got to take the 10.5. Do I think Michigan wins? Yeah. But I think you got to take the 10.5. I mean, Kirk Ferentz can play. He's a good coach. He may not be the analytical's favorite coach, but he can coach.
He can. He gets his team. This is a perfect spot for Ferentz. It really is. NC State, Clemson. There. It looks like
I'm taking NC State. I'm taking NC State all the way in this one. I'm going to lean towards NC State in this game. The other game I like, I don't know if it's on your card. I love Georgia. I love Georgia and laying the points. That would be a game I would go to the window and play. I think Georgia is going to come out roaring against Missouri, who I don't think that line's big enough there.
You can lay 29.5 with Georgia. If you like Missouri, you can catch 30. How about this one? Iowa State and Kansas. I cannot wait to watch this one just because there's some juice now with the program. You mentioned Mangino the last time we saw juice. Yeah. This is Iowa State laying 3.5 on the road.
I'm going to take Iowa State because I think at some point Kansas is going to run into a buzzsaw, and I think Iowa State's defense is good enough to slow them down. I'll take Iowa State. It's hard to be consistently. It's a little bit why I'm leery about Jacksonville tomorrow against Philadelphia. From good to great, it isn't easy. You can make incremental. You can make a huge leap, but that next leap's always harder.
100%. I'm going to throw a random one at you. We haven't discussed it. Michigan State, who got embarrassed at home last week, they're at Maryland. Maryland played well in Ann Arbor. Maryland's laying 8.
I think that's a lot of points for Maryland to lay. I would take Michigan State in the points, although I don't love Michigan State's team this year at all, but I would take Michigan State here.
Okay, Michael, final thoughts as we head into, we've got a huge
Well, there's a couple other ones I wanted to hit on.
Please.
Love Mississippi. I think Mississippi State's a really good team, and I think that they'll move the ball. I think they will move. Will Rogers is a good quarterback. I think their defense is athletic. I like Mike Leach. I think that this is a really tough spot for A&M to go on the road. I like them. I really do. I like Army today against Georgia State. I do. I think Army's got a chance. Georgia State, I think they're one of those games that, nobody talks about. But I like Army. I like Army in that game. They're laying 9 points.
8.5?
It went down to 8.5. I like Army in that game. So there's some of these games in between. I like Kent State. That game opened at 6 and went all the way to 11.
I heard
against
you give
Ohio.
Another play. I heard you give another play out to a fan that walked
Louisiana Lafayette. Louisiana Lafayette. I gave that guy a play.
Okay.
Then people come up. They ask you these plays. Yeah. Catching the 8 against South Alabama.
We are going to be here live from Minnesota and New Orleans, live from London tomorrow morning. Can't wait, Michael.
I can't wait. Thank you, Patrick. Appreciate you.
Live Bet Saturday. JBT, Danny Burke, Ben Wilson, and Jeff Parles coming up next right here on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
With every tap, a new legend is born. A chance to grab destiny, defy the odds, and strike. Because every bet with BetMGM has a potential for greatness. BetMGM is here. And with a tap, you're betting the king of sportsbooks. And now, you're in the action. This is your shot.
VSiN is here to help you learn more about sports betting. Sign up for our free daily newsletter at VSiN.com/email, and you'll get show highlights and expert insights every morning. That's VSiN.com/email.
VSiN introduces 3 new weekend shows to get football bettors ready for the action. Saturdays at 8 p.m., the Football Contest Show gives the latest strategy and updates for season-long Survivor players and the legendary Contest from Circus Sportsbook. Sundays at noon, Brent Musburger's Countdown to Kickoff brings icons together right before the games begin. And Sundays at 2, join Jonathan Von Tobel and attack the board with college lines revealed. Every weekend, only on VSiN.
If you're afraid to offend, you can't be honest. That's Thomas Paine, a leader in the American Revolution. CarShield, America's most trusted auto protection company, spells out what's protected in coverage plans for your vehicle. If your vehicle is out of warranty, all you have to do is call before your car breaks down. CarShield preserves your right to save on repairs or replacements for major parts and systems, while protecting your freedom to choose your mechanic or dealer for one affordable pay-as-you-go rate, a rate that will never go up. The future of this country rests on the people. The future of your car should rest with CarShield administrators. Call CarShield before it's too late.
Protect yourself from the unprecedented rise in cost for parts and repairs. Call now to save money with your price lock guarantees. Call 800-856-1445. 800-856-1445. 800-856-1445.
It's all fun and games in Destination Bedford. The perfect place for a family getaway. Where ordinary ends, Bedford begins.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
And putting together the greatest team ever. Called Valkyrie, the Guardians.
Give me those.
And Jay.
call me the Mighty Thor.
So cool.
There's something missing. Space scouts.
Look at those! Those things are beautiful. They also scream quite a lot.
They'll be fine.
How exciting.
Kavala is the easiest home-cooked meal I have ever had.
Take your barcode, and then you just hit scan,
Press that scan button.
and it's cooking for you.
So here's the fun part. I'm not doing anything. And just like that, 20 minutes later, it's done cooking my meal.
How good does this look?
You cannot get this from a microwave.
Tavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Browse this week's meals at tavala.com.
Hi, I'm Tony Stewart, and you're watching 3 Wide Live.
David, it's been a couple of years since we've been back here and caught up with you. Catch me up on how things have been and how things are going at Front Row Motorsports.
You know, Front Row Motorsports has continued to evolve in the world of NASCAR racing, not as fast of a rate as what we all would like for sometimes, but I think Front Row is one of the best untold stories in NASCAR. I mean, our humble beginnings. Bob Jenkins comes into the sport with a part-time Xfinity car, full-time Xfinity, moves into the Cup Series. You know, a lot of different drivers coming through, struggling to even make all the races. And then he goes through to having consistent drivers with consistent partners and sponsors. And Ford Motor Company's been back for several years and they continue to increase their help and support. So we've got a couple of wins now, a couple of poles here and there. I think that it's a great story to tell that, you know, Bob's financial commitment and the entire team's commitment to trying to grow our team year in and year out, kind of baby steps. We haven't taken any big jumps. We haven't been able to race for a championship, but, you know, with Chris Buescher's win, getting into the playoffs a few years ago, our win at Talladega, I think Michael McDowell coming over here has kind of continued that push forward. And I think Front Row's in a great position to continue to move forward. You know, as the rules continue to change, as the world of motorsports continues to evolve, I think Front Row's in a good position to be one of those powerhouse teams in the next 5 to 10 years.
You know, and that is one of the next questions I had is where do you see things going? You were at Front Row, you took a little time out, you came back again, and it's been great. Where do you see things 5 years from now where Front Row could be since the sport is changing?
Yeah, so I've really embraced that change, and everyone would love to go drive for Rick Hendrick or Joe Gibbs and the best of the best. But I've embraced the getting better and the grind that the smaller teams have. And I think if you look back over the real big picture of NASCAR, Hendrick Motorsports had to start somewhere at one place. They were a one-car team with 5 employees, and they got their first win. And then you look at the, you know, teams like Jack Roush and Rick Hendrick, even RCR, they all had very humble beginnings. And I think that Front Row has those same beginnings, but the speed at which they get their first championship or really contend for a championship, it takes a long time. And you look at Stewart-Haas Racing, humble beginnings again with the merger with Tony a few years ago, and they've got a championship now with Harvick. They're favored to win another championship this year, and so I think that gives us encouragement to continue to work hard and continue to invest in our foundation. And so I don't know if I'm going to be here in another 5 or 10 years. That's a long time, but I'm proud of the things that we've been able to do the last 5 to 6 years to get Front Row Motorsports to where they're at today. You know, when I left Roush Racing back in 2011, I didn't know what was going to happen. Roush was the only team that I'd driven for 6 years of my career, and I remember coming up to Front Row, and I didn't know much about Front Row Motorsports. I didn't know Bob Jenkins. I didn't know Jerry Freese, our general manager, and kind of walking through the shop here, I'm like, yeah, you know, it's a small little operation, but I'm looking forward to it. Well, I've made some really good friends and got to drive alongside some really good drivers with David Gillen and Landon Castle and Michael McDowell this season. So I've made a lot of good friends, but I think we've made a pretty good impact on the sport. I think we've given other team owners that have the desire to be in the Monster Energy Cup Series. I think that they can look at this model and say, it can be done if you have the right plan, the right people. We've had really good sponsors along the way, and I think it's a good success story to talk about. It's definitely a very tight-knit little family. We've got 60, 65 full-time employees, and they all play a very critical role in assembling these Fords for race weekends. I think that's neat to have that here, and we all have a good relationship with our team owner, Bob Jenkins. We get to see him a lot. We talk to him a lot on race weekends, even though he doesn't live here in North Carolina. So I feel like it's a personal relationship. Bob knows a lot of our guys, and it's a different feel than what a 400 employee one of the larger teams would be.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, the smarter phone that can see in the dark with night sight, fix your photos with Magic Eraser, and photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a, all for a smarter price.
To the Warriors and the Warriors, we're Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield, and we're transforming healthcare for the future, for today, for the communities we serve. This is our pledge to you.
Hey, O's fans! 2023 Birdland memberships are on sale now. Select from either reserved or the all-new Flex membership. Commit now for access to 2023 opening day tickets versus the Yankees. Learn more at Orioles.com/membership.
When you have NHL Center Ice, you're in control of what games you watch every night of the season. With up to 40 out-of-market games a week, you can follow your favorite teams and stars of the NHL, no matter where you live. Never miss a Matthews goal, a Makar check, a McDavid rush, or a Markstrom save, all from the best seat in your house. NHL Center Ice, the game lives where you do. Order NHL Center Ice today.
The appeal of Tavala for me was just being able to scan a recipe and being able to eat the food in 20 minutes. Tavala meals are delivered fresh to your door, no hassle. All you do is open your meal, scan it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I don't have to clean. I mean, who doesn't want to have a personal chef? Really good.
Tavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Browse this week's meals at Tavala.com.
You're watching 3 Wide Live.
What are your thoughts on kind of the current status and situation of how NASCAR is?
Yeah, I mean, I think NASCAR has changed like our world around us has changed. And I think the biggest thing that has pushed NASCAR to evolving is technology. And with technology, cost is associated with that. And so there are very smart people in the garage. And when you know of a certain piece of technology that's available, the team owners want to go out and get that. And I think that there's been some good things that have come with that. Obviously, safety initiatives with the Hans device and carbon fiber seats and safer barriers at the racetrack. Those are all expensive pieces of additions to a team, and technology has led that drive, and it's made the car safer. But there are some pieces of technology that really hasn't done much other than rise the cost. And I'm not sure how NASCAR can regulate that, because it's tough to regulate. And I think NASCAR does a good job because it allows a team like Front Row Motorsports, that's a smaller team that operates on a smaller budget, because there's no budget and guidelines and what you have to work on, but we can still be competitive. We can win a race, we can qualify well, maybe not every week, but we have our moments. And so NASCAR's done a good job, and to the future, we've got to figure out how we can rein in that cost a little bit. But I think the racing is at an all-time great. I think that the racing at all the tracks are as good as they've ever been. I do think that we need some more short tracks on the schedule, and trying to save 10-15% of our annual budget, and that would be a good start. So I don't know how that all works, but I think that a lot of people agree on that. I think we're at a good spot where our sport's still a huge sport. We have several million people watch every weekend. We have 75,000 people in attendance at a lot of these racetracks, sometimes more. And so we're at a good spot where we can tweak things a little bit, and that starts with NASCAR, it starts with the racetracks, and I think our TV partners. And those are the three people that are going to have to give a little bit. So if everybody can give a little bit, I think it would be better for all of us.
Do you think there's any frustration with the veterans too for kind of the young guns coming in where you kind of are just paying to play?
I do think there's a little frustration sometimes, but that's just an evolution, I think, in our sport. I mean, you can go back to the late 1990s, early 2000s when myself was coming, in, and guys like Clint Warrior and Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin. And, there were a 2 or 3 year period where a lot of older guys were retiring. And I think that we had a 6 or 8 year run where we didn't have much turnover. And now all of a sudden you've got this next wave of guys that are coming, and they deserve the ride. But at the end of the day, I think the talent will still rise to the top. And it's just an expensive sport. It always has been. And I think it always will be. And I don't think you can ever get away from that.
Hey, Caleb, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. Guess what? I just had my 13th surgery.
Really? I just had my 17th surgery.
Well, you beat me.
Well, I am a little bit older than you.
Yeah, it's true. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm encouraged by seeing how people are coming together to help each other during times like these.
Kind of like how Shriners Hospitals for Children is there for us. Imagine if I couldn't get my surgery. Who knows what would have happened?
Same for me. I know my Shriners Hospitals family will continue to take care of kids like us who need them most. All because of caring people like you.
Like me?
No, the people watching us right now at home.
Oh, those people! Hi, people!
Caleb and I know not everyone can help right now. But for those of you who can, we hope you'll call the special number on your screen right now.
You'll be making sure our amazing doctors and nurses can keep helping kids like us who need them now and in the days to come.
Your gift will make a huge difference for kids like us.
Show them the thank you gift.
Okay, hold on a second. With your gift of $19 a month, we'll send you this adorable Love to the Rescue blanket as a thank you and a reminder of the kids you're helping with your monthly support.
So what are you waiting for? You can use your phone and call, or go to LordShriners.org to give and join with thousands of other generous people who change lives with their gifts every day.
I think that's about it, buddy. Good job.
My pleasure. Can't please call now. If operators are busy with all the other caring people, please wait patiently. Or you can go to LordShriners.org to give right away.
Big or small, your gift helps us all. Thank you.
I'm Jimmy Johnson, and you're watching 3 Wide Life.
You said the racing is as great as it's ever been.
I believe so, and I think that in our day and age, people like to complain about things, and we have, social media and our smartphones at our fingertips, which, are so easy to jump online and fuss about this or fuss about that.
Sure.
And so sometimes I think that's kind of the minority, though. I think that they're the loudest because they complain, but I think in general, the racing is great. We have side-by-side racing. The cars are still fast. We have good finishes.
Mm-hmm.
We've got good tracks. I mean, we're coming off a stretch of, Bristol and Darlington and Indianapolis and some races in the summer. We've had photo finishes and side-by-side wrecks at the end of races and really a lot of drama. And sometimes you're going to have a day that somebody leads all the laps and just spanks the field, and we need to appreciate that because that's cool too. But I think the racing is as good as it's ever been.
That's awesome. Retirement. You just mentioned it. I don't know if anybody's started asking you those questions, but there's people that came in with you that are starting to, hang up the wheel. Casey Kane, for example.
Yeah.
Is that on your radar at all?
Yeah, I do think about that a little bit, and it's weird. I'm only 32 years old, but I've been here for 11 years already.
Yeah.
And I love racing. I love competition. But what I don't enjoy is leaving my family, you know, every single week, or some of the other things that are associated with it. And so my feel on that is, as long as I can give 100%, and I can do the interviews, and I can do the appearances that our sponsors request, and I can go up early and spend time with, you know, Ford Motor Company, and I'm at the racetrack, and as long as I can do that 100%,
Yeah.
and still have some fun, I'm going to keep going. But the day that I don't want to go do that appearance, or I turn down this interview, or I want to leave early from the racetrack, then that's not fair. You know, there are some things outside of racing that I would like to do with my life. One is spend time with my kids as they grow up. I don't really have a timetable, but you know, when usually the sport tells you when you're ready. You know,
Yeah.
it's usually not you. And I've had some older drivers tell me that, like, hey, you don't have to worry about it. You know, you're not going to have a ride one year, or something's not going to work out in the sport, and we'll kind of tell you, hey, you know, you're ready. But at the end of the day, I've had a lot of fun. I've got to do more than what I ever thought I would do. And it's crazy to think that I've been able to race 400 and something cup races, and even win a couple of them, and have a lot of fun. So if it all ends today, I've had a great run, but hopefully I can get a few more wins and race a few more years.
Awesome. Well, David, thank you so much for your time. It's always nice catching up with you, and we look forward to seeing how things go the rest of the season and moving forward.
Keep an eye on us.
I'll never forget the day I nearly died. I was a young journalist with a great career, starting a family. The only way we found out I had any kind of heart issue was when I went into sudden death. My coworkers sprung into action. They'd recently been trained in life-saving CPR protocols developed by the American Heart Association. They were the ones that kept me alive until the medics came. They did many tests on me in the hospital after my cardiac arrest and found my arrhythmias and created a treatment plan. My pacemaker, my defibrillator, different surgical procedures I've been, all with research from the American Heart Association. That makes it pretty personal. I think unless you are a heart disease patient, you may not know how much work the American Heart Association does behind the scenes to save your life. That's why I'm doing everything I can to pay it forward, and I urge you to become a monthly donor. Your support will help get the next person trained in CPR, the next hospital to be certified in high-quality cardiovascular care, the next medical breakthrough, one that could save your life or the life of someone you love. With heart disease killing 1 in 3 Americans, more than all forms of cancer combined, the need is greater than ever. When you become a monthly donor, you'll help sustain life-saving work all year long. And when you start your monthly gift of $19 a month, just 63 cents a day, you'll get a t-shirt like this one. From the moment you put it on, you'll help raise awareness for heart disease and stroke. Since my cardiac arrest, I've had 2 more children. I've watched all 3 of my children grow into adulthood. I'm going to cry now. Graduate from college. My daughter got married. I have grandchildren. And I'm still here. Call now or visit helpheart.org to become a monthly donor today. Because it's personal.
I'm Joey Logano. I'm Ricky Stenhouse Jr. I'm Rusty Wallace. And you're watching 3 Wide Life.
All right, Michael. So a lot of people that like 3 Wide Life, kind of our fan following, they love to know the roots. They want to know your story. They want to know how you started. So I recently came across a picture of you, I think it was on a big wheel, and you were really young. So take me from that big wheel to how things kind of evolved.
So I had a Dale Earnhardt Intimidator big wheel, had number 3 on the side. It was all black. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. But I grew up in Phoenix, Arizona, and at our local BMX track, they would have big wheel races. So I started at like 2 or 3 years old. And I have an older brother who's 3 years older than me. And so him and I started racing BMX bikes. And I did that for a little while, and then raced dirt bikes and quads. And then I got into go-karts. And go-karts is what really sort of sparked my love for motorsports, and that kind of is where everything turned from. this is fun and this is a hobby to this is serious and this is what I want to do and for my career.
I read somewhere about just kind of that your family kind of sacrificed, packed things up and would go with you and race on the weekends. What was that like growing up? Especially because you don't have that racing roots background with your family, right?
Right, so I'm the first generation racer, but I think my parents and particularly my dad and my brother, they, you know, saw the potential. So my brother, you know, didn't get to do a whole lot growing up, but he enjoyed racing and he was always a big part of my racing career. And so we did it as a family, but it really was focused around me. And so that's what made me take it so seriously because, you know, we weren't getting a bigger house. We weren't going on a family vacation. We weren't getting a family vehicle. We were getting new go-karts and parts and motors and tires. And we had a lot of fun together, you know, on the road, traveling around. You know, we always took care of our own equipment and drove our own, you know, truck and trailer and went all around the country together. And it was great times, yeah.
Who have you leaned on throughout your career?
There's so many. I don't think you could go through it all at different stages of life too. So, like, you know, you go to the go-kart track and you don't know anything about a go-kart and there's somebody there that helps you. And you know, Max McCluskey and Derek McCluskey, friends of my brothers from school, you know, they kind of helped us get started. But, you know, every step of the way, there was somebody that helped you get to that next level or took you to the next level. And, you know, by the time I was 14, 15 years old, I started driving for other teams and I wasn't driving, you know, for our own equipment. And so then you kind of, you know, we went to California, went to Vegas, moved around. My brother and I both, you know, worked for the teams that I drove for. And so there's a lot of people along the way that, you know, really helped make it possible. And I was fortunate to get into the Star Mazda program when Mazda was, you know, Road to Indy and their scholarship. And then from there, I had a lot of success and I was working at the Bob Bondurant School and met a guy there that was a student of mine that was a successful business guy here in Charlotte and wanted to go racing. And I moved out to Charlotte, started a sports car team with him, and that sort of evolved. And, you know, just so many people throughout the years to help you get to that next step. And that's the hardest part about racing is it takes a lot of money. Right. You either got to have it or you got to be able to find it.
Yeah.
Every step was more money. And so until you get to a level like where I'm at now, where you're at a professional level and you still need sponsors, but it's not necessarily, you know, the driver trying to go secure all those things.
Yeah. Talk to me about that scholarship. Opportunities like that don't really happen anymore. So how significant was that for you?
You know, it wasn't, back then, it wasn't a great deal of money to run full-time in the Star Mazda series, but there's still no way I was going to be able to do it. And so that scholarship was, you know, I wouldn't have been able to transition into, you know, full-size cars. So that was a big part of it. And I was fortunate to win the championship. And by winning the championship, you earn another scholarship. And so just throughout the years, just, you know, that was a big part of me moving to the next level and getting the experience. And I was an open wheel guy, racing sports cars, racing open wheels, all road course, no dirt, no ovals. So NASCAR really wasn't on the, you know, it wasn't on the radar. But, you know, I was still young and I was trying to figure out what's the next move for me. And I met with Mike Paul at Chip Ganassi Racing, and he said, "You're young and you're American. You really need to go NASCAR racing." And I literally, you know, didn't grow up watching it. I didn't know anybody. You know, I watched big races, but I was racing every weekend. You don't really follow things. And I got hooked up with Lauren Rainier at Chip Ganassi Racing, who does their development program, and at the time did their development program and had a lot of success and won a lot of races. And that's what gave me the opportunity to move into the Cup Series with Mike Walsh Racing.
Looking for a new Hyundai? Jack's got your back with 2 dealerships to choose from. Antwerp and Hyundai Catonsville and Antwerp and Hyundai Clarksville. Plus, we have over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles to choose from, certified service departments, and 3 collision centers. Antwerp and Hyundai is also home to the 20-year, 20,000-mile warranty. Visit any of our 2 Hyundai dealerships or shop online at jacksays.yes.com.
And remember, when I say yes, you pay less.
There have been many great memories at Nats Park, of bumpy roads and beautiful places. And there are many more to come in 2023 as a Nats Plus member. Nats Plus members are now guaranteed every bobblehead giveaway. Plus, opening day tickets, up to 30% e-cash back on concessions and merchandise, access to exclusive player events, and so much more.
Pick the perfect Nats Plus plan just for you. Get ready to make some new memories and join the team today.
I'm Jimmy Johnson, and you're watching 3 Wide Life.
So were you just eyes wide open when you started with NASCAR? How did you prep yourself to start with the scene?
You know, that's the one thing that's really great about open wheel racing, sports cars, and road racing is that the technology that's there, and you have to be a student. You know, so for me, you know, spending 40 hours a week looking at notes and watching videos and studying data, that was kind of like a regular routine where a lot of the short track guys, they just have that seat of the pants. They show up on Friday and Saturday, they run their races, they go to the next city and do it again, where, you know, we'll have 30 days between a race. You know, you might race at Sebring in February, but you don't race again until the end of March. And so you have all this time where you're studying data and studying video. So I took the same approach in stock cars. I just studied as much as I could and tried to learn the cars and watch video and data and do simulation and driving, you know, on the simulators, and I put a lot of time in before I got to the racetrack, and that was a big help because making that transition from open wheel to stock cars kind of felt like starting over.
So now we're sitting here at Front Row Motorsports first year, and things are going great so far. You're having a good season. How's it going here?
Like any race team, you have lots of ups and downs, but you know, my personal transition into the team has been really good. You know, right from the beginning, had good chemistry and had good speed, and you know, it's been fun. And for this team to make the progression that they made from 2017 to 18, it's been really cool to be a part of that. And we've had some great finishes and some great runs, and we just had, you know, too many DNFs and too many bad finishes too. But you know, all in all, we're making great strides. Our race cars are fast every weekend, and really feel like, you know, it's a cool direction, and it's fun to be a part of something that's moving in the right direction.
What kind of goals have you set for yourself this season, and where would you kind of rate yourself? Have you been hitting the goals that you want?
We sat down in the boardroom, and David and I got a big whiteboard at the beginning of the year, and we just try to lay out some expectations, because expectations are super important. You want to set them high, but if you don't set them realistic, you're always going to be disappointed. We're meeting those goals. There's a few that we haven't met yet, but we still have time to do it, and we're on track with, you know, our main goal was to get both cars in the top 25, and David and I right now are tied for 25th, and so we're right there on it. And you know, we've hit some good marks too, and so, you know, we've seen more top 20s and more top 15s this year than years past.
So that's creating some friendly competition internally with both of you in 25th, right?
The thing that's good about David, he's a great teammate, and we do battle hard on the racetrack, and I know he wants to beat me and I want to beat him, but and we have a good friendly relationship. You know, you've seen in other forms of motorsports where teammates can be like this, and it creates division, and it creates, you know, animosity in between the team, and we don't have that here, but we want to beat each other for sure.
One of the moments for you at Texas, I mean, I know that people always talk about that being such a big moment of your career. Was that life-changing for you, going through that experience where you had that kind of wreck?
You know, there's things that did stand out to me about it. One is that it was miraculous to walk away from that accident, and I'm very thankful to walk away from it. And two is that I'm not that big of a deal. You know, it's like, it's really not about me anyways. And so it gave me a fresh perspective. It was a humbling experience too. I've never been somebody that's trying to impress anybody. I don't care if anybody says he's a good driver or he's a bad driver or anything like that. And I feel like I answer to one, and that's the only one that matters. Racing, just racing.
All right. Well, Michael, it's always awesome and fun catching up with you, and we're so happy to see you here at Front Row Motorsports. And good luck the rest of the season and with your career moving forward.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
where ordinary ends, Bedford begins.
With Jiffy Lube Multi-Care, it's our job to keep you moving. With a full range of services from oil changes and tires to brakes, batteries, and more, we've got what your car needs right when you need it. So you're ready for whatever's next. Putting you in the driver's seat of car care, that's a job for Jiffy. At Jiffy Lube, it's our job to make car care make sense. With personalized service reviews that swap the car talk for straight talk, so you know what your car is telling you and what to do about it. Putting you in the driver's seat of car care, that's a job for Jiffy.
5 Hour Energy, because it's time for some exercise with your best friend, of course, and he can go a long time. So you're going to need some energy, lots of energy. 5 Hour Energy for every adventure together.
When you have a fabulous new deck by Long Fence, you can stretch out and enjoy the real outdoors. And it'll feel even better because you'll also enjoy the real savings. Now 20% off, made just for your home right here at home.
Your Baltimore Orioles on Messer. It all starts right now.
Well, it's a rainy day, but it's always a busy day when you're in New York as the Orioles getting ready for the middle game of this series against the Yankees, their final on the road for the 2022 season and looking for the next win. Welcome to O's Extra, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. Welcome in, everybody. Melanie Newman back with you here again. You can see the tarp is on the field behind us as the effects of Hurricane Ian continue to roll through, but still anticipating Game 2 today for the Orioles, and they are going to look forward to this one. After last night's big 2-1 win over New York, they improved to 22-24 this year in one-run games. That is a huge markup from last season. The win also guarantees that they will finish at least 500 on the year. Another big step forward for the Orioles, and none of that is possible without the veteran who contributed hugely to last night's win in Jordan Lyles. You take a look at what he has been able to accomplish this season, leading the team with 12 wins, tied his season high with 9 strikeouts, the difference being against Tampa Bay. It was just coming off of a couple pitches. He had everything in his arsenal working last night, 2 runs or fewer in 3 straight starts. 13 of those for quality, and at least 5 innings in 25 starts. And of course, his last outing before last night wasn't really his fault. He got cut short due to rain, and he contributed in the best way possible for a bounce-back performance last night for the Orioles. But you take a look at last night and what Lyles was ultimately able to contribute for the O's. He said he knows it's important that he comes out here and does his best. He's looking forward to hopefully a return next season. What he had to say earlier today, but the fact of the matter is he was feeding off of an atmosphere he has not seen since he was in the playoffs with the Milwaukee Brewers, and he has loved leaving a lasting impression and contribution to the younger guys who have watched what he's been able to do in the last couple of weeks.
I lean heavily on that, and I don't know. I don't tell guys to watch after me or look after me, but hopefully they see how I go about things. So. And I always tell people if you take anything away from me, just be a good teammate. Like that's at the end of the day, show up to work and support the next person beside you. And pick up guys when they're down, support guys, and encourage guys even when they're doing well. And being a good teammate is at the top of the list for me, and that's what I stress on guys. And like I said, I don't tell people to look after me, but if you're able to watch how I talk to people, encourage people, and that'll take you a long way.
Has having this many rookies added over time to the clubhouse this year done anything for you, just with all of that new young energy?
What's the first part of that?
All the new rookies that have been coming in this year.
No, it's fun. It's good. I love a guy making his debut, getting their first hit or getting their first strikeout. It takes me back to when I was a little younger and getting started. And we've had a lot of first debuts. So no, it's been amazing, and they're even better. They're so talented, and guys are so mature nowadays compared to when I came up, myself included. It's been amazing. They made it easy on me. I made it easy on them. And at the end of the day, winning takes care of a lot of things, and it's easier to come into an environment when there's a lot of positivity going around the clubhouse, and that's all I've seen this year.
With that positivity, is that what the team takes to pivot after the Seattle win last night? Because there's still so much to play for with these 5 games.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is guys are so young. They're still trying to put their handprint on their end of the season. But honestly, we enjoy showing up regardless of the standings. I don't think we put too much stock into who's up, who's down right now at the moment. We enjoy playing. We enjoy being around each other. It's a fun clubhouse, and it's disappointing, but we're going to have fun the next handful of games.
Well, and for manager Brandon Hyde, who Jordan Lyles said should no doubt win the Manager of the Year votes for the American League, these two could not get along any more than you could have possibly seen this year. Hyde adding to the fact that Lyles having the most innings pitched for a starter since 2017 for the Orioles, we wouldn't be here without him, especially when you factor in the loss of John Means. He has single-handedly saved our season. He has saved a bullpen that is already overworked, and he is the reason we have wins right now. Now, we have not gotten yet to the fact that Lyles may or may not be the final starter in the Orioles season finale at home against Toronto, but he said he's looking forward to whatever comes his way in these final couple of games, and again, looking forward to hopefully returning with the Orioles next year after he has had quite a bounce-back season this year with Baltimore. But he talked about the young guys, and when we come back, we're going to sit down with one of those young guys, Kyle Stowers, on what it has meant to be part of this rookie core with Baltimore, changing the culture for Bergland on O's Extra, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook.
Miller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
Brand new.
Here you go.
My treat. I just got the super rewarding PenFed credit card.
But you're not in the military.
Everyone's eligible to join. And you get rewards for every purchase.
Everything?
Mm-hmm.
Groceries?
Yep.
Gas?
Yep.
Restaurants?
Every single purchase.
Even dessert?
Here comes trouble. The Flamingo Fiesta.
Experience the power of cash rewards with up to 2% back on every purchase.
Oh, no pictures.
Whether you're in uniform or not.
When you start with better ingredients, better pizza, you also get better papadillas, better cheese sticks, better yummy this, and better tasty that. With this, or you can do with that. Get into more for just $6.99 each. That's Papa John's.
At MedStar Health, we're doing everything we can to prepare for what if. Like, what if you need care right now? We have the region's largest network of urgent care centers. Or what if you think you're out of options? Patients continue to turn to us after losing hope elsewhere. Or what if you can't get to care? Our mobile care units bring care to our communities because treating people means being prepared to treat them when what if happens. MedStar Health. It's how we treat people.
Just moved, so there's millions of
Dahlias in bloom, over 9 acres. When we started, we grew a quarter of an acre. Now I'm taking on new products on the regular.
There are millions of ways to make the most of your land. Learn more at deer.com.
Hey, O's fans! 2023 Birdland memberships are on sale now. Select from either reserved or the all-new Flex membership. Commit now for access to 2023 opening day tickets versus the Yankees. Learn more at Orioles.com/membership.
Visit Sarasota County. Discover charming Venice on Florida's Gulf Coast, known as one of America's happiest seaside towns. Plan now at visitsarasota.com. Orioles and Yankees waiting out for Game 2 today. A little bit of that rain, but the tarp, of course, came on in plenty of time after last night wrapped up. The grounds crew patiently waiting to get things underway here. Now, before the Orioles took the field yesterday, we got to talk to a little bit of everybody about the fact that they were coming into some pretty high stakes, and it wasn't even the fact that they were looking for a wild card. It was the fact that they were going to be facing off Aaron Judge and taking on some history. But for Kyle Stowers, young enough to just have fun with this one and ride the adrenaline wave, the 24-year-old out of Stanford, a reminder, he found out he was being drafted by Baltimore while they were in the College World Series playoffs. He was the 71st overall pick back in 2019. And again, one of 15 debuts this season for the Orioles. So before yesterday's game, we asked him about the silence at the ballpark, and he said, we've played in some minor league stadiums that have been pretty quiet, so I'm sure I'll be used to it. Well, of course, after everything happened, we had to catch up with him this morning to see how he was taking this big season in the majors.
You could just tell there's different energy in the air, obviously. What those fans are hoping to see, and obviously we're hoping for it not to happen while we're here. But it's really cool to be a part of something like that. That's history, where it feels like every pitch of that I've had is just, there's like a magnifying glass on it. Not only all of Yankee stadiums watching it and tuning in close, but all of the baseball world. So I think you can really feel it.
Some of the veterans have talked about that the boos and the cheers are all the same because it's still energy for you guys to feed off of either way. They let you know that they don't take kindly to the Orioles coming in here. Would you agree, though, that you guys still feed off of the fact that you get to kind of play the villain here?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think, almost it can be just as exciting, as playing in front of a sold-out home crowd, because, when you suck the energy out from the home team when you're on the road, that's your goal, and that's how you win games on the road like that. You gotta steal the air out the stadium.
Do you feel, we all know that ideally clinching a wild card spot would have been just this great story to a Cinderella season for you guys, but do you feel that now you kind of just get to have a little fun, maybe a little bit of that pressure is off for these final five?
I don't know if we were really ever playing with pressure. I think that's we were playing with the House of Money mentality, I think, a little bit, and I think we're kind of still processing, or I speak for myself, processing everything. I think pretty bummed that we got eliminated from the contention, but obviously there's a lot to be proud of, and I think pretty early on, well, I should say about halfway point in the season, it was very clear that this team was competing. So it's not like you play the rest of the season with like, oh well, we'll see what happens, whatever. It's no big deal. When you put yourself in the mix and are in the right to be part of that conversation, you want to come through. And I think there's definitely a bummer that we weren't able to.
You've talked about before, this is a young core that's come up through the minors together. This is several draft classes strung together, but this was the idea all along, was that it would be on your shoulders to really change the direction the Orioles were going in. I mean, how far do you feel like you guys have come? What are you most excited when you look at next year?
Yeah, I think going into the year with the expectation to win, and not that there wasn't that this year. I think obviously every team, believes in their ability and believes in their chance, to compete. And, with a lot of, new pieces coming into it this year. And I'm speaking about, veterans from other teams, there's kind of some uncertainty of what things would look like. So, it wasn't, going into the year, you knew it wasn't going to be like the last couple. And, you've seen with other teams that have been a part of rebuilding processes that it happens fast. And so, you saw the kind of the first, step, I think, this year, and hopefully next year we can build off that and get into the postseason. And at the end of the day, we want to, compete for a World Series and win it all.
Have the younger guys that are still in the minors now that their seasons are done, have they been watching any of these games as of late? Have you gotten to talk to some of them about just how exciting this final month has been?
Oh, yeah. I mean, even before I came up, anytime our game was over or before a game, if the big league team was playing, we were watching. And so, you can feel that, energy from even down there, that, things are different. And, it brings a different expectation for those guys too. And when I was down there, because it's about winning and how can we help this team win?
Well, and a big reason that team is winning is the chemistry that every staff member, every player has talked about all season. And a lot of that is the fact that it is young guys like Kyle Stowers creating an atmosphere where they've gotten to the top of the ladder, but they're turning around and reaching their hand down
for the next rookie to ultimately come up and join them. For Adley Rutschman, he said he could not be more delighted to see more and more coming in, because even when he made his debut, he still felt right at home. There was not any sense of uneasiness just because he was the new kid on the block. So this is a changing block that's going to last a long time for the Orioles as they look ahead to many more Octobers. When we come back, a look at the odds between the Orioles and the Yankees in the middle game of this series with the DraftKings Sportsbook betting preview right here on O's Extra.
Wherever we come from, we all have one thing in common. We all want the incredible new iPhone 14 Pro. Now at T-Mobile. T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. So watch your favorite Apple originals on the most advanced smartphone display ever. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us with Apple TV Plus included. Now at T-Mobile.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip. So your camera can see in the dark with Night Sight, fix your photos with Magic Eraser, photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone, and last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
Everyone loves an underdog story. You know why? Because it fills you with hope, makes you believe, right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds? Team Overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins. Action's so good, why bet NFL anywhere else?
O's Extra is presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. Back in the Bronx after an exciting win for the Orioles last night. How do they stack up, sending Austin Voth against Nestor Cortez? We'll take a look at the odds of the DraftKings Sportsbook betting preview and our own Drew Goldfarb.
Thanks so much. Orioles and Yankees continuing their weekend series as the calendar turns to October. We're going to see a wider money line today than we saw on the final day of September. Let's take a look at today's betting odds presented to you by the DraftKings Sportsbook. O's come in at plus 180 on the money line as the underdogs, making the Yankees a minus 210 favorite. Baltimore paid out at plus 150 in Friday's win over New York. Totals line set to 7.5 runs, same as we saw for yesterday's game when only 3 total runs were scored. Thursday's DraftKings same-game parlay hit. That one earned us a plus 270 payout. That means we've now hit on 4 of our last 5 DraftKings same-game parlays. For this afternoon's game, I'm starting with a bet of each team over 1.5 total runs. The Orioles were the only ones that went over that line in yesterday's game, but it is still paid out in 5 of the last 7 O's games. It's also paid out in 12 of the 17 meetings between the Yankees and Orioles so far this season. Baltimore broke the scoreless tie almost immediately on Friday night as Ryan Mountcastle drove in Cedric Mullins as the 4th batter of the game, while the game's other 2 runs didn't come until the middle innings. It was the 4th time during the first 5 games of this road trip where the Orioles or their opponents managed to score in the opening inning. And that actually makes sense. The Yankees scored an average of 0.68 runs in the opening inning this season, and that number goes up when they're playing at home. The Orioles, meanwhile, average scoring 1/3 of a run in the first inning this season, regardless of location. Mathematically, that means betting that there will be a first inning run today is the way to go. Of Baltimore's 28 games in September, 22 of them were either Orioles wins or Baltimore lost by 3 runs or less, including 19 of the last 22. Let's round out the parlay, taking the Orioles plus 3.5 runs on an alternate run line. And if you want to be more aggressive than this, your payout on your version of this parlay would go up. On their own, these picks would pay out at minus 140, plus 105, and minus 350. But as the same game parlay, the payout odds skyrocket to plus 240. The DraftKings Sportsbook is an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. This week, new customers can bet $5 on any team and get $100 in free bets no matter what. Just use code DIAMOND when you sign up. Let's get back to you, Melanie.
Drew, it's no easy task when you limit the Yankees, but the Orioles have done exactly that. Loving stepping up in the jungle up here in New York. We'll wrap up O's Extra, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook, when we come back.
Everyone loves an underdog story. You know why? Because it fills you with hope, makes you believe, right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds? Team Overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins. Action's so good, why bet NFL anywhere else?
I spent the day in the shade of a tree, thinking how we best spend this precious time that we've been given. I came to thinking that the best use of my time would be with you. That'll make me happy.
Visit Sarasota, beaches and beyond.
Every search you make, every click you take, I'll be watching you.
The internet doesn't have to be so creepy. The DuckDuckGo app lets you search and browse privately, blocking most trackers, all for free. Your search history is never tracked, so it can't be shared. And when you leave search, DuckDuckGo helps keep companies from watching you as you browse. Join tens of millions of people making the easy switch by downloading the app today. DuckDuckGo. Privacy simplified.
This is the 2022 Nissan Pathfinder and Rogue. With a range of drive modes and intelligent off-road technology, you can take a Sunday stroll in the least basic of places. The 2022 Nissan family of SUVs. Anything but basic.
Get 1.9% financing for 36 months on 10 models, or shop our inventory of certified pre-owned vehicles.
O's Extra pregame show is brought to you by Hyundai. To learn about Hyundai's advanced technology and award-winning safety, visit buyhyundai.com. For the Orioles, looking back on a September to remember as they finish the strongest they have in quite some time on the season. Again, they have cemented they will be at least 500 with their 81st win last night, going 13-15 in the month of September. A little boost to that batting average as everything started to tick up after they had a slight rut to start things off. But you also look at the ERA as well. Starters have definitely been feeling the exhaustion after an unorthodox 3 season for the O's. Let's go take a look back, though, at some of the brightest plays they had the final full month of 2022.
Bouncer to Henderson. Good pick. He got one. He got two. That's a hard ground ball to short. Henderson diving. It is a laser. Swinging line into the glove. There's a double play. There's a breaking ball. That's a fair ball. Henderson around first, and he'll go into second. Who says he can't hit left-hand pitching? Oh, that's him. High fly ball, way back to the left. Way back into the seats. No tall wall was going to hold that one. Bounce to short. The tail goes to second. They get one on the first. The ground ball is short. The tail tested again. Henderson zips it to first, and another stretch for Mountcastle. And a fly ball away. Put the infield wherever you want. Rudolph Dahl with a long home run to right field. We'll drive the ball to center field. Adley Rutschman launches one to center and out of here. On the ground at shortstop. That is going to be good for the Orioles. left does score, but the O's turn 2. They'll take that. Ball short, Anderson to second for 1. To first, it's a double play. And Mountcastle takes it out to right center field, deep and gone. Ryan Mountcastle torpedoes our Harvey, who can't help but smile. Chapman line drive up to short. He'll get a double play. A chance for 3. Triple play. In the air to right field. Stowers breaks lane. Stowers makes the catch. And Jordan Lyles has thrown his second career complete game with a little help from his friends in right field and at first base. Shows bunt, pops it up, ground over. He get it out. It's hammered. Way back, forget about it. The Orioles are within.
We're still scheduled for a 105 start, everybody. 105. Just hang tight.
On the ground, a second. What a play by O'Donnell. From the seat of his pants, he starts a double play. And a ground ball to third here. This could be 2. That is 1. That is a double play. Henderson, O'Donnell, Mountcastle.
Well, we mentioned that Jordan Lyles was such a catalyst for those 3 straight games of brilliance for the Orioles. But an important reminder there as well, as we looked at Brooks Robinson while he was rounding the field, and just what an impact that legend has had on the clubhouse this year, visiting with them several times, letting them know he watches every game and how special he believes that this team is. The rookies just sitting in awe, the veterans absolutely respecting his presence and taking to heart the fact that they have captured the baseball world this year with what a surprise they have been, not only on the entire season, but certainly finishing it on a strong note. Again, making it into October 1st while they were still playoff eligible. Well, now even more fans can catch Orioles baseball anytime, anywhere on the all-new MASN app. Watch games live, receive expert analysis and team coverage. Real-time action scores and player stats are all in the palm of your hand. Scan the QR code or go to MASNsports.com and download yours today. Well, as we get ready for today's game, a reminder, we'll get a look at today's Royal Farm starting pitching matchup. Real fresh, real fast. For the Orioles today, Austin Voth, again, his 17th start of the season, taking on Nestor Cortez, who's missed a little bit of time with New York, but coming right back in time for their playoff push. Now, for Austin Voth, a 2.78 ERA as a starter for the Orioles. That is his best as a starter in his career. The best since he had a 3.30 in 2019 for the Nationals. And the biggest difference really for him is the fact that his hits per 9 have been cut in half. Strikeouts, groundouts, everything else is still the same for Austin Voth. The Orioles, though, have allowed him to bring his changeup back in, and he's ultimately deployed a little more of his cutter, a little less of that four-seamer, and of course, a devastating curveball with some great spin on it. For Nestor Cortez, the 4th best starting record at home for an American League pitcher, and it's got to be all of his fastball mixes, the 2-seam, 4-seam, and the cutter, that have been devastating for opponents trying to pick up on this year. Now, he is 2-0 against the Orioles in 4 starts. His last 11 are scoreless. You've been watching O's Extra, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. A little bit of a delay here, but that just means we're sending it to Kevin Brown and the Hall of Famer Jim Palmer with some Oscar-worthy rain delay theater. That coming up next.
American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, rated highest in customer satisfaction year after year. With award-winning products and award-winning dealers, we're committed to being the best at everything we do. Find your local independent American Standard Air dealer at MidAtlanticComfort.com.
This is where we belong. We came here to represent this place, this tradition.
Very tough to beat here at the College Park, Maryland.
Our home. We're proud to represent you, the people that make this place special. And we need you to represent us in College Park.
Gives it up to Hippie. He may go to the races. Touchdown! Roman Hippie, his second of the game.
Get your tickets now at umturks.com/represent.
Major choice?
and 5G coverage that goes yard. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone. Another reason T-Mobile is the leader in 5G.
Looking like I'm the next big thing. I'm about to cause a scene. Everyone wanna be like me. I'm feeling super duper. Looking like I'm the next big thing. I'm about to cause a scene. Everyone wanna be like me. Yeah, welcome to the future.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Santa Fe. Right now, lease the 2023 Santa Fe for just $269 a month. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
It's all fun and games in Destination Bedford. The perfect place for a family getaway. Where ordinary ends, Bedford begins.
American Standard Heating and Air Conditioning, rated highest in customer satisfaction year after year. With award-winning products and award-winning dealers, we're committed to being the best at everything we do. Find your local independent American Standard Air dealer at MidAtlanticComfort.com.
Now, your Baltimore Orioles. And it's gone! Oh, yes. You got two! Oh, brilliant! And streaming live on the massive. It all starts right now.
Soggy Saturday afternoon from the Bronx, but there is baseball in store. The rain has cleared out here at Yankee Stadium. We're going to be a little bit delayed, but we will start shortly.
A little bit delayed.
New York. The Orioles looking to clinch a winning record this season against the New York Yankees. Good afternoon. Welcome to Yankee Stadium and the Bronx. Kevin Brown, the Hall of Famer. Jim Palmer with us shortly. A significant day for the Orioles yesterday. They got to win number 81. That clinched at least a 500 record after 5 consecutive losing seasons. Today, the Orioles can clinch a winning record. They only need one win in their final 5 games to do so. And they'll try to get it right here, right now, behind one of the unlikely heroes of the season. Austin Voth, a player who had an ERA of greater than 10 with the Nationals, was an Oriole waiver claim at the end of May. And all he's done is pitch like an ace. 3 runs or less allowed in all 16 starts with the Orioles. The earned run average difference.
Welcome in, everybody.
Seismic jump in 78 innings with Baltimore, which has won.
Hey, Mike Wazowski. Hey, Bernie.
16 starts.
Space Mountain Dave, hello.
I think much has moved at time, Jim Palmer. It looked like just another waiver claim. Mike Elias has had great success this year with players on waivers, but by and large, there are a lot of forgettable waiver claims, players that sort of churn through the cycle. And Austin Voth, who did not have success with the Nats, has been one of the unsung heroes of this season.
Yeah, I mean, Sig Meidel and the analytical team, I'm sure they looked at Austin Voth and they go, ooh, wait a minute, almost 3,000 RPMs on the curveball. Aberration when your ERA goes to get to 10 early in the year, it doesn't take a whole lot. They look at the past numbers, and then, as you mentioned, he goes, 16 straight
Hey, Paul.
or less.
Hey, Paul.
It'll be the first time he's pitched against the Yankees in an Oriole uniform, especially at Yankee Stadium, but he's got a lot of ways to get you out.
We are in a rain delay. I guess I should put that up here.
It's on a little bit, I had the seam shifted the slider, so it gives him another pitch. Got a changeup, doesn't throw it a whole lot, but again, fastball 93, 94, which is league average, but he moves it around, so then it becomes above average. So what does he do? He just consistently goes out there. Maybe the pitch down, you'd like to maybe lower the pitch down to 1 or 2 pitches, so maybe you could get that extra inning. But all in all, I think, and the other thing is they've really protected him. He gets the extra day. Lyles comes back with short rest, pitches as good a game as you're ever going to see here. And the Orioles went 2-1 last night.
So Voth will get the start
Well,
today.
she needs to do the same. Tell her.
The season, and opposing him will be Aaron Judge, hitting leadoff for the Yankees today. And once again, on the precipice of history, still at 61.
Precipice of history. I like it.
Last night, the Orioles kept him in the yard, though Judge did reach base 3 times with a single and 2 walks, one of which was ultimately an intentional walk after 3 unintentional balls. And the Orioles yesterday, they did not give Judge anything up. They stayed with almost every pitch down and often down and away. So look at the location, Jim, of the 21 pitches Aaron Judge saw last night.
Yeah, none on the inside half. And, he's a tremendous fastball hitter. And in this ballpark, even the pitches away.
Epcot celebration for us.
Corner. Probably the ball most in the middle was the 3-2 sinker that struck him out. You did get a curved ball, and then he hit it up the middle for a single and a couple of walks. So, again, how do you pitch to him?
Awesome lunch with great friends.
What, on-base percentage, and that's the sinker we were talking about. I mean, on-base percentage for the month of September is like 550. That's the Ted Williams number. So he can beat you so many different ways. And then, of course, how do you walk him? I mean, it's 3-2. You throw him a slider down the way. If he chases, you get him out.
Felix Bautista was the last to face Judge. Count ran to 3-0. Bautista had that knee leg discomfort. Good news is he's day-to-day feeling a lot better today. But once he gets to 3-0 on Judge with a base open, you go ahead and hold up 4 fingers. They love you for it.
Yeah, I know. After all that, they got a rain delay.
Bautista would get out of the inning, and the Orioles win the game 2-1. Bautista through the 8th. DL Hall got his first big league save in the 9th. So an exciting win for Baltimore yesterday to get to 81. First pitch time approximately 1:30 today, so a little bit
1:30.
delayed, not too bad.
20 minutes.
We'll be both at Nestor Cortez, and we'll be back shortly to Yankee Stadium.
We're going to hang here with you.
Every day. The first dollar you earn from your first customer. Now, it hangs on your wall at headquarters, a reminder of where you started and the promise of what's still possible. In part, because you rely on a banking partner to help you make the right choices on treasury management services and leasehold and equipment loans.
Today's the day. Judge gets it. I don't know. I'm hoping.
Real banking is a
We'll see. Yeah, that was good, wasn't it, Bernie?
Sandy Spring Bank.
That was good.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip. So your camera can see in the dark with night sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone. And last up to 72 hours.
I'm excited about this. So we're going to have some fun today on this call.
It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
Success looks different for everyone, which means the path to success also looks different. For 75 years, University of Maryland Global Campus has helped adults succeed. You're
I
not
need to
waiting
share
to
this
win.
out.
You're ready to succeed again at umgc.edu.
This is the 2022.
I'm sharing things out right now that I didn't get to do. Doing that right now, so we're getting ready.
With a range of drive modes and intelligent off-road technology, you can take a Sunday stroll in the least basic of places. The 2022 Nissan family of SUVs. Anything but basic.
Get 1.9% financing for 36 months on 10 models, or shop our inventory of certified pre-owned vehicles.
As vice principal, I want my students to succeed and to see that someone like them can make it. That's why I decided to go to UMGC. The skills they taught me, I wouldn't learn anywhere else. I wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for UMGC.
Welcome to Sports Legends at Camden Yards. Tom Davis.
We're in a rain delay. Approximate start, 1:30.
2-0 lead in the best-of-5 series against the Cleveland Indians in the opening round of the playoffs in 1996. The series then shifts to Cleveland. The Indians, coming off of a 1995 World Series loss, and now trailing the Orioles 2-0, but returning home. The Indians got to be a little bit worried at this point.
Well, again, this is the best out of 5. So if the Orioles win this, they have Mike Mussina. He won 19 games. Again, not a big game pitcher at this particular point in his career because he's never had the opportunity. So you don't really know about him, and he's going to Cleveland and it's interesting about the ballpark in Cleveland. The first time I ever did a game there, I walked out of the third base dugout, and I go, this park's not that small. And then the next day I walked out of the first base dugout, and the first thing you see is that real short wall in left field. Now it's a high wall. But again, this is a very capable home run hitting ball club, and they're a little bit like
Paul
the
says,
Orioles.
"Go
They
O's."
have an exceptional bullpen, and you think back to the late '80s. Tony La Russa's out there, with those the really good bullpens he had, and Now, people are starting to be able to have 3, 4, 5 guys where they can situationally get themselves through the late innings, eventually get to the closers. The Orioles have Randy Myers, and the Indians have Jose Mesa, who is a he came over from Toronto and in the Mike Flanagan trade, but he would play for the Orioles and then go on to have a couple of years where he would have 40 or more saves because he was throwing close to 100 miles per hour. So if they got a lead, they had the capabilities of coming from behind. If they had a lead, they could go to their bullpen.
Can the Orioles eliminate the Indians in 3? Can the Indians survive and force a 4th game? We'll find out next. It's the 3rd game of the League Division Championship Series.
1:30 game start, everybody. 1:30.
It's coming up next. Another
Bye, Paul.
Classic on the Mid-Atlantic Sports Network.
1:30 game time start. 1:30.
Orioles baseball and ACC sports with the all-new Maxim app. Live, local, and maximum access are in the palm of your hand. Catch up with your favorite teams on your schedule anytime, anywhere. Enjoy expert analysis, player, coach, and front office interviews, exclusive insider features.
Be safe going home, buddy.
Stay in the know. The all-new
It's good to hang with Paul and have lunch today.
Don't miss a second of the action.
The sun is shining here in Cleveland. It's a beautiful.
We are listening into the Orioles against Cleveland. It's just an older game. It's a rain delay for coverage.
From right field, Davey Johnson and his Baltimore Orioles. They have everything going their way right now, but they would like to wrap it up today. They don't want to stay here any longer than they have to. This has been a hostile environment for Baltimore. They just ended a 10-game losing streak here back in early August. Here's the FedEx starting lineup for the Orioles. It's a familiar lineup for them. Brady Anderson in center field. Todd Zeile, third base. Roberto Alomar, second base. Alomar has always hit Jack McDowell very hard. Rafael Palomero, first base. Bobby Bonilla, right field. Cal Ripken, 5 hits in 2 games and short. Eddie Murray, back in Cleveland where he played in the World Series last year with them. P.J. Surhoff, left field, and Chris Hoyles is the catcher batting 9th. On the mound for Cleveland, the veteran, former Cy Young Award winner, Jack McDowell.
Game time start. 1:30. 1:30 start, everybody.
Earlier, and they told me that the key to success against Jack is that they're going to have to make Jack get the ball up. And anytime Jack throws that full ball down in the dirt, he throws a lot of balls out of the zone. You have to make him get the fastball up and hopefully get a pitch you can handle and hopefully hit it hard somewhere.
And so it all rests with the strong right arm of Jack McDowell, at least for right now, for the Cleveland Indians. Brady Anderson, the first pitch inside for ball 1. And you see Brady with a home run in each of the 2 games of this series in Baltimore. That is hit hard but foul. So the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. And Kirby, you had also brought up at the outset that on a cold day, make those pitchers, or the pitchers will make those hitters uncomfortable to come inside. That's what we've seen already. 2 pitches.
No doubt about it. Cold weather is unbelievable for a hitter.
And a pop-up. Julio Franco.
So we got a 1:30 game start. We should put that in the chat.
Take a look at the Indians' defense. A little bit maligned in this series as they've had some trouble. Bell, Lofton, Ramirez, each of them led their position in errors this year in the American League. Julio Franco, they've had problems at first base. Their best defensive first baseman, Herbert Perry, underwent knee surgery, and he's been gone for most of the year. But Franco back in today.
Todd Zeile shows one, takes a strike. And this crowd here in Jacobs Field really into this one. The first postseason game here this year. With this hit hard in the left field, Albert Bell will watch it bounce off the wall. And he will hold Zeile.
Albert Bell. An Albert Bell call out.
Todd Zeile has always been kind of a station-to-station runner, not a guy that takes a lot of chances. When Bell played that carom, it was almost like watching Ted Williams play it off the Fenway Park wall. Zeile really crushes this ball. But Albert makes a tremendous play. He reads it right away, and it's going to hit up the wall. All in one motion, and Zeile takes a wide turn and holds on.
And the reaction is from Roberto Alomar. Zeal moves up. Alomar retired on one pitch.
Yes, they are. That's the sad part.
And Alomar gets booed heavily as he heads back to the dugout now. People behind the Orioles dugout running over to the dugout, hollering at him, waving at him. And Kirby, if you're a player, I mean, you talk about focusing on the job at hand, but
I'll be right back in 1 second.
No, you can't help but hear it. I mean, the situation, I think it's got way too much publicity. Anytime you have one negative thing, just take over all the positive things that have happened in baseball this year.
Rafael Palmeiro, fourth in the league in RBIs. And he takes ball one. Now, the Orioles have scored first in each of the 2 games of this series. Mike Hargrove talked yesterday about he'd like to turn that around. See Cleveland score first. They've had to play catch-up in each of the first 2 games. Palmeiro trying to get the Orioles ahead again in the first inning here. And 2-0. Bobby Bonilla is on deck.
Well, for Jack McDowell, he's got a lot of things he's trying to get rid of today. Number one is 0-4 in postseason with an ERA over 9. So he's got to get the monkey off his back in that situation.
Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. 2-1. Well, first, Brady Anderson hit a shot foul, hit real hard, but foul down the right field line. Zeal hits one hard off the left field wall, and Palmeiro hits one hard, but foul. Any early read on McDowell from you, Kirby?
Well, no, not really. I think Jack's just coming out right now, just trying to establish his fastball, and hopefully use his other stuff when you get in certain situations. But right now, trying to establish his fastball. It seems like he's pitching inside a little bit more than pitchers did previously in the series.
One of the reasons he likes to come in also, Kirby, is to get the hitters to speed up the bat. Then he can go to that split finger pitch, which is an off-speed pitch. So you're right. He's trying to establish the gas early.
And the fastball again, but it's inside. 3-1. Now, first base is open, but you got a switch hitter. Bobby Bonilla on deck.
Well, it doesn't get any easier. I think both of these pitchers today, Jack McDowell, and also Mussina, they're not afraid to pitch inside. And on a cool day, that can come into play. But, believe me, the worst thing in the world the batters want today is to hit a bat off the end of the bat or get jammed.
3-1. Zeal at second, ready to go on anything with 2 down. Vizquel and the second baseman. And they collide. Vizcaíno colliding with Vizquel, but Vizquel caught it. And the Orioles do not score. Cleveland is coming up.
It's here, sports fans. Total access to Orioles baseball and ACC sports with the all-new Massonet. Live, local, and maximum access on the palm of your hand. Catch up with your
First pitch about 1:30. They are working the field right now. Huh?
Players, coaching, front office interviews, exclusive insider
That's
features
true.
and podcasts to stay in the know. The all-new Massonet. Download it today. Don't miss a second of the action.
1:30 games time. 13 minutes away, everybody.
The Jake in Cleveland. And in a hostile environment, the Orioles now trying to eliminate Cleveland. Of course, this Cleveland ball club, such a powerful ball club, nearly 6 runs a game, and they've not been that kind of.
I'd so much rather listen to something else in the background. I can't believe it. I can't get the Yankee broadcast too. That's what stinks.
It'll be Kenny Lofton in center field. He's been kept off the bases early in the first 2 games. Sights of the DH. Tomey at third base. Albert Bell is hitting cleanup, and Tomey, one of several Cleveland players who's hit well against Messina. Franco at first, Ramirez at right, Sandy Alomar the catcher, Vizcaíno at second, and Omar Vizquel is the shortstop hitting 9th. And Baltimore's leading winner, a 19-game winner, Mike Messina, is on the mound for the Orioles. But again, Kirby, who's gotten clobbered by Cleveland this year.
Well, no doubt about it. But I think what you're going to see from Mike today is he's going to be just like Jack. He's going to try to establish his fastball early, move the players off the plate a little bit, pitch inside a little bit more, then go away. Then also he's going to try to establish that great knuckle curveball that he has.
Kenny Lofton making Messina wait. Lofton walking very slowly up there after Messina finished his warm-ups. Pausing outside the box. Little mind games here going on, or what?
Maybe, but I mean, I think Kenny's just happy to be home right now. Hopefully the home field advantage he's hoping will help the Indians get on track right here.
Fastball misses, and he showed bunt. 1 ball, no strikes.
We are listening in on a replay of an Orioles-Cleveland game. They are working on the field right now. It looks like they are doing the national anthem right now at Yankee Stadium. So they are getting in preparation for a 1:30 start. 1:30.
Battling the sun. And right away, everything is different for the Orioles here in Cleveland.
You can see Padilla was battling it all the way. Baltimore playing totally flawless at home, and the first ball hit.
Why can't we be listening to the national anthem right now? I would so rather listen to that.
Battling a tough sky, closed the glove too soon. And Guamo Lofton running hard all the way. Cruises into second base. Well, he ran hard after he saw the ball dropped anyway.
Well, Kirby, this time of day in this ballpark, I know you played right field your last year with the Twins. How tough can it be this time of day?
It's very tough in any ballpark. Anytime you have the sun in your eyes, especially in right field right now at this time of the game. Bobby's going to have a tough time out there, and so is Manny Revere. So mistakes will happen. You know, we're only human in this game, and that wasn't for lack of effort.
And Saints in the hitter. Trying to go to the right side, it looked like there, and the count is 0-1.
Kirby, you were telling me the other day, Saints is as good as anybody you've seen in this situation.
No doubt. You know what, Saints, I've been playing against him for years, and he's going to make sure that he gets the ball over to the right side right here. You watch what I tell you. I like to call Kevin Saints a professional hitter. He knows what his job is. And he knows that Kenny Lofton can score on a base hit, so he doesn't really have to waste an out. He can actually try to hit a base hit here and get an RBI.
There goes Lofton. Boyle throw.
Well, again, Kenny's going to make things happen. When Messina was on the mound this year, only 5 stolen bases against him, but one of them was by Lofton, and Kenny just said, I'm going. I thought Hoyles had a shot. He threw it to the outside part of the bag. If he gets that inside, Lofton's dead meat. And the good slide by Lofton. He did that last year in the World Series. He kind of put
First pitch, 1:30 for us, everybody. 1:30. We're just, I can see them right now. They just finished the national anthem. They are spraying down the field, doing that final spray down. I'm watching that right now. We're just listening to a past Orioles broadcast right now. Several players are out on both sides getting loose. And they're showing a Judge highlights thing on the Jumbotron, so they're getting close. Oh, they're showing the Yankees batting order right now is what they're showing. Hey, Todd Brady, welcome in, buddy.
Baseball we've seen the last 2-3 years here, right away in their home ballpark. The infield stays back, except for Zio, shortened up at third.
And so far, it's just the little things that the Orioles did well at home. Padilla drops the ball. Hoyles' throw is to the outside of the bag. Either one of those plays made. Kenny Lofton's retired, but that's ifs and buts. And right now, he's in third with nobody out.
Lila Rose. Hello, Lila. Good to see you.
Checking the defense, we are going to highlight B.J. Surhoff, Bobby Bonilla, and Rafael Palmeiro, all playing with various injuries. Palmeiro and Bonilla have bad ankles, and Surhoff's right knee has been bothering him. We'll have to see if that affects them defensively during this game.
One out, nobody on, one in. Messina has given up a routine-looking fly ball, but it turned into something otherwise in the right, sunshiny right field area. And then just an infield out by Seitzer, but Cleveland has a run, Kirby. That's a Kenny Lofton special.
That's what his job is. He's the catalyst, and his job is to get on base and kind of disrupt things and get things going for the Indians.
Jim Tomey. There's the knuckle curve, but it's too low. 1 ball and 1 strike.
John, one of the things we've seen in this postseason, in the year where more home runs were hit than any other, and everybody played for the big inning, now we're going back to the little fundamental things. A lot of sacrifice bunts, Bud Rodriguez, Tony Gwynn, advancing the runner, getting him in, contact plays. Every run is so important in postseason as opposed to playing for those huge innings.
Irwin Merrill, the home plate umpire. The crew that had worked in New York the first two games has now been shifted to this series as the venue moves from Baltimore to Cleveland. Irwin Merrill behind the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Tomey. Albert Bell is on deck. Ripken is right there. He's shaded way over toward the middle. And Tomey is gone on number 2. And now
I don't really watch this old game. Come on, let's bring up the Yankees. Let's go. Nobody has taken the field yet. They are still spraying down the infield. They got to finish a full spray down before we can start.
Jeremy, this ballpark has become one of the most exciting ballparks in either league. Just to come in and watch a ball game. I don't know what it was like when you're an out-of-town ball player, but I mean, this place always seems to have a buzz to it and electricity to it. And certainly today, strike one to Albert.
Well, I know the Twins coming in here myself. We didn't have very much success in this ballpark. We'd be winning a lot of ball games, and then towards the end of the game, the Cleveland would just work their magic. And before you know it, they just snatch the blanket from out under us and take another victory away from us.
When was it? A couple years ago, we were here in a Sunday night ball game and an extra inning ball game on the 4th of July. And that's exactly what happened. You had a big lead, and they came back and finally defeated you. I'm sorry I brought that up.
That's all right.
I'm sorry I brought that up.
Here. We were winning quite a bit getting down to the late innings, and the Cleveland Indians, they never say die. That's why they won 99 ball games this year and over 100 ball games last year.
Mike Messina. To wrap up a division.
Umpires are walking out of the field, so that's good. 126. We should be coming over to coverage here any minute.
A hit here in the first inning. 2-1 to Albert Bell. Change up. It is 3-1.
They are exchanging lineup cards right now. A lot of players still out on both ends, getting loose, doing some running.
He just wants to sit back.
We're getting close.
Call a comfortable game, but if the game gets close, he has a tendency maybe to make a mistake. But hopefully in the championship series, here he won't make a mistake. But I mean, you have to understand that we are human, and mistakes will happen.
Is he a hitter's umpire or a pitcher's umpire?
I think he's a pitcher's umpire myself. I think he gives you a good shake. I mean, Derwin gives you all he has, and that's all you can ask.
3-1 to Albert Bell. We've seen Kenny Lofton make it happen for Cleveland. Cleveland would like to see Albert Bell do his thing here. First, both Lofton and Bell did their thing in Game 2 in Baltimore when they made their comeback.
Some of the Cleveland personnel with this wind blowing straight in from center, they say it'll still carry very well down the lines, but when you hit it out in deep left center and right center, that's when it's really going to get held up.
3-1. Temperature listed at 53 degrees. The sunshine.
All right, lineup cards are done.
You're really whipping around inside here. 10 to 20 miles an hour, and I'd say right now it's more like 20.
I know we're standing right here. It's really cold up here.
Julio Franco. Cleveland has really had success with Messina, as we've mentioned. Franco and Ramirez are the only two men in the lineup today who do not have batting averages over 300 against Messina. Bell running, and a terrible throw and a great save. Coils with a bad throw. Ripken saved it from going to center field.
Come on, guys. Let's go into our coverage. I want to listen to our game.
11 for 11 in the regular season. Doesn't run often. And against Messina, a guy we said only gave up 5 stolen bases all year. But Chris Oyles, he has a bad shoulder, only threw out 17%. And this throw not even in the zip code. Ripken makes a great play just to keep that from going to center.
It looked like Oyles should have just held that ball. But the only thing that could have happened on that would have been bad.
That was a good play by Cal to keep it in the infield. I mean, not to try to get too excited. I think you can learn something from Cal right there. Instead of trying to catch it and make a tag, he just made sure he kept it in the infield and the runner couldn't advance.
Looks like the Indians are making a statement with their aggressiveness early.
1-0 Cleveland. 2 down. Franco at the plate. 1-1.
It's always cool to see these old players and everything. I love an Orioles, replay, but I'm ready for this game today. This is a huge game. We're having a great season. We got the home run race.
This year, he gave up 9 runs, the most he's ever given up in a big league game. Strike 2 call. Messina, a 19-game winner this year, and a 19-game winner last year. Like he was the winningest pitcher in the league last year. They shortened the season.
Yeah, we're waiting on it to start, Dave. Good to see you, buddy.
This has really, despite the 19 wins, been his worst season. And earned run average up near 5 most of the year.
Now, a lot of speculation early that his shoulder was bothering him. And again, when he gets his rest, though, he's got good stuff today.
1-2.
Come on, Masson. Let's go. Jump back into our broadcast.
I think Julio just happy he didn't swing at that. I mean, it's so cold outside. As you can see, you're talking about the number 1 and 2.
They are just taking forever.
Number 1 and 2 pitchers in the league, the 2 best pitchers in the league over the last 5 years in wins. And so they're going to use both sides of the plate. And it's kind of cold outside. I think they're going to take advantage.
Well, that's a great thing, Dave. I'm proud of you for doing that, buddy.
2-2 to Franco.
Well, if that pitch is high, the belly button's the top of the strike zone then, because that ball looked to be a good pitch.
Yankees are taking the field. Can we please go to the broadcast?
Albert Bell at second base. 2 down. 1 run in for Cleveland. The curveball.
Now I'm starting to get mad.
Jack McDowell won a Cy Young Award win with Chicago. Beginning in 1991, 97 wins for McDowell. Messina came on just for the last 2 months of that season and won 4 ball games.
Somebody needs to get their head out of their backside at Masson.
Still the second winningest pitcher behind McDowell in the league. 3-2.
Damn joke, like they're trying to get through the inning. Finally, thank you. Sweet
Welcome
Jesus.
back to Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, New York, for the Orioles' 158th game of the season, a game they hope will secure a winning record this year, 81-76. And though the O's were eliminated from postseason contention late last night, they can pick up win number 82 and take a significant step forward today. Here is your Orioles starting lineup. Brandon Hyde, his 4th year, puts out the lineup card. It does feature a few more lefties than you might otherwise see against a left-handed starter. Hard to take out Gunnar Henderson, who's batting leadoff today, and Cedric Mullins, who's reached base in 9 consecutive games. Day off for Anthony Santander with Brian McKenna in left field.
Then
Willie Robinson, what's up?
Play finished first in your decision in your
should have
division. Nestor Cortez comes really out of nowhere to go 11.
Willie Robinson, you need to put stuff in here that's pertinent to what we're doing.
Starts, they have yet to score.
I have no idea what that is. We're talking baseball here. Nestor Cortez ready to come in.
Never got more than a run in any of the games. Won't throw hard.
Nasty Nestor, as he's known. First pitch.
A lot of strikes.
Comes in, swing and a miss. It's a
Gunnar
strike.
Henderson,
Gunnar Henderson, your leadoff hitter, everybody. Switching to the broadcast. Mike, let's do this party. Yankees and Orioles. Orioles out of playoff contention now, just playing for pride. Nasty Nestor on the hill. Strike right there, 0-2.
It was cold rain too, and it is still 57 degrees with a chill in the air on this Saturday with the wind blowing left to right in the Bronx.
Gunnar Henderson at leadoff for the Birds.
Time in his major league career. Henderson, one of 3 left-handers in there against Cortez, who has held lefties to a 122 batting average.
Yeah, only one of the 16 home runs that he's thrown. I mean, batting average low, as you know, Kevin, to both lefties and righties, 206. So what, 105 points higher. And
Yep, Nestor was here. That's true.
But there's a lot of things. Well, they walk a whole lot of guys. 225 with runners in scoring position, so if you get on, it's still tough to score.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sit down, son. You are out.
To the big leagues. Take a look. As we look at him drop down, it gives you, he almost steps right at you if you're left-handed, and then makes the perfect breaking ball down and away. Here is your StatCast powered by Google Cloud. 4 seamers. He does use his fastball. Averages about a little under 92. The cutter, the slider. I thought, until I saw the numbers this morning, that he probably would throw more changeups.
Ball upstairs. Mountcastle batting second. Why? I don't know.
Mr. Cortez to Ryan Mountcastle now, Orioles number 2 hitter. And
Pops that foul.
Pops up a slider, 1-9 after
1-1.
RBI for Baltimore in the game. A 2-1 win. Mountcastle drove in a run with a first inning single. And the Orioles' second run would come as Zach Britton wild pitch. Tommy Rutschman scoring on a walk. That's up high to Mountcastle, a cutter, which is a pitch we'll see a lot to right-handers in particular. Most of Cortez's strikeouts on the fastball or the cutter. Underway after a 27-minute rain delay here in the Bronx. Pushing back our scheduled 1:05 start time to 1:32, so the field could be ready. It's late on that fastball, 3-2. A whole lot of rain around 11 o'clock, some puddling outside the dugouts. Rod's crew did a nice job to get the field ready. Puddles by the warning tracks. And the outfield have been swept away, have drained, and we are all good to go.
Good to go.
As Ryan fouls a fastball to the screen.
Yeah, do not get a whole lot of pitches in the middle.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to next year.
4 seamers away, cutters in. Sliders, back foot sliders to the righties.
TB Trucking, what's up?
Mountcastle calls for time. Now 20 strikeouts to 1 walk for Cortez against the Orioles.
Cortez, 3-2 pitch, here comes. Oh! Swing and a miss upstairs. Sit down, son. Wow, right through the pitch, man. That's a killer. Nestor's on his game early. Nestor is on his game early.
Close to being a strike, but he was pitching the
Swung at ball 4. Good to see you in, TBE. Thanks for joining.
He's all smiles. Cortez, the first time American League All-Star this year. Facing Adley Rutschman.
Rutschman
well, you go back to that
takes a ball upstairs, 1-0.
5 innings, and that was on the 17th of April. 3 hits in 5 innings, 12 strikeouts, and 1 walk.
Wow, right there. Nice pitch. Strike 1, 1-1. Cold, chilly day in New York after the rain.
And why not? A great year.
Got a window of opportunity to play this game. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
It's a fastball that gets a lot of swings and misses despite being about 91-92. Cortez is among the leaders in the majors at swings and misses at his fastball. 165 average against all of his fastballs. He drops down here, he paints the
Strike 3. He struck out the side. Wow. Wow.
Nothing for you. Strike 3. You're out.
We're heading to the bottom of the inning. Judge coming up. It's going to be interesting. Let's see what's going to happen, everybody.
Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
This summer, visit your local Acura dealer for attractive offers on the MDX.
Here you go. My treat. I just got this super rewarding PenFed credit card.
But you're not in the military.
Everyone's eligible to join, and you get rewards for every purchase.
Everything?
Mm-hmm.
Groceries?
Yep. Gas? Yep. Restaurants? Every single purchase. Even dessert.
Here comes trouble. The Flamingo Fiesta.
Butterfly, hello, great to see you.
Sent back on every purchase. Oh, no pictures. Whether you're in uniform or not.
You never know where the day will take you, so be ready for anything in a Toyota RAV4. Check out our 40-mile-per-gallon hybrid with the best resale value in its class for 22 according to Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com. And save now.
Good to see you as well.
APR financing. Connect with your dealer through buyatoyota.com and reserve your new RAV4 today. Toyota, let's go places.
Aaron Judge looms here in the bottom of the first inning. The man tied for the all-time American League home run lead. Will lead off once again tonight for this Yankee team at 96-60, the second highest scoring team in baseball. A home run last night for the rookie Oswaldo Cabrera. A couple of rookies in there tonight with Oswald Peraza at shorts.
Here comes Judge. Roger Maris's family's still in attendance.
Are in attendance today. Roger Maris Jr. has been with the team for close to 2 weeks now, as Aaron Judge has chased down his father's Yankee and American League record of 61 home runs. A mark he matched on Wednesday against Toronto's Tim Mason. The Orioles left him one shy of sole possession of the record last night. Today it is Austin Voigt's turn to face Judge. And the
first pitch, ball upstairs.
Did not see at all yesterday. A high pitch to Judge.
And there are Austin's numbers. He's done a marvelous job. Again, fastball. He's got a really good curveball, cutter.
Ball outside, 2-0.
Fastball sits outside, 2-0 to Judge, who is 1 point behind Luis Ariz for the American League batting average lead and leads the American League in just about every other category. Searching for the Triple Crown. 2-0 from both.
Ball inside, it hit him.
Is clipped by a cutter. A hit by pitch, only the 6th time Judge has been hit this season.
Welcome back in, Shady Lane.
As the Yankee fans show their displeasure.
Well, an extra day for Austin Vogt. First time he's pitched at Yankee Stadium this season.
Well, that stinks.
Against the Yankees. Homer Road. There's your cutter that displays his protection on the left arm.
Pretty amazing. The Judge at 6'7", 282 has only been hit 6 times this year in 677 plate appearances. And he is on base for the
Here's the pitch to Rizzo. Ball inside, 1-0.
Robinson Chirinos gives both the settle down motion.
Well, Rizzo hangs over the plate, 5 home runs this year.
Rizzo's been on it for against the Orioles. Last night was over 4, but he's been on it this year.
Very intimidating in this ballpark. Pull hitter. Short porch and right.
1-0 pitch. Strike. Right there, 1-1.
Strike for both. It comes on the breaking ball, which has been his signature pitch as an Oriole. And we showed you the numbers off the top of the show. ERA greater than 10 with Washington. Gave up 34 hits in 18 2/3 innings. With Baltimore, an ERA of 2.77, 78 innings, 70 hits allowed in his time in Oriole arms.
You know, they do not run a whole lot on Austin Vogt. And if you're going, okay, why are you throwing over 16, as you mentioned?
1-1 pitch coming to Rizzo. Ground ball, Tapper to first. They're going to go to second. They just get Judge. Back to first. Don't get him. Ends up being a fielder's choice. 1 away.
Aggressive play by Mountcastle. Throwing into the area, the 6'7" Judge, he gets the lead runner.
Well, he's become so much more adept at playing superb defense. So he comes in, once you get the angle by going in on the infield, and then Henderson says, what the heck? Rizzo doesn't throw a whole lot. Austin both. It's the spring training trade right here. Once you get over there,
Go.
Reaches. I think they're going to look at it.
They're going to double check it, but he's out. Go.
Wondered at first if the Orioles might challenge the out at first, but the Yankees are going to challenge here to see if Henderson was on the base when he had possession of the ball.
I mean, the throw obviously beats him. So from that angle, because
They're looking over at second base on the replay is what they're looking at. What's up, Marky Do?
I can understand why Gunner
That's kind of cool if they showed the bat.
5 pounds is coming down, but it's just an offensive look. Hard to tell. I mean, it's very, very close. So if they called him safe, you could understand. But they called him out, so then there has to be enough to overturn it.
They're looking at the play at second base.
Review Center, just down the road here in New York, can sync up multiple angles. So that last angle where it shows you the possession of the ball with the foot is blocked by Judge, you could sync that up with the angle from behind and see where the foot is on the angle from behind.
With the first year of the challenge, it used to be on plays at first, the ball had to be all the way in the back of the glove, and then they said it just has to be in the glove.
After review, the call on the field stands.
Call stands. All right, one out. Runner on first.
Will lose their challenge 2 batters into the game. And it does go down as a fielder's choice 3-5 to the third baseman Henderson over there in the shift. And Brandon Hyde is a little bit more relieved. So 1-on-1 out for Gleyber Torres. 0 for 4 last night.
Line drive, center field. Got it over the head. Going to be up against the wall. Bang! Rizzo's flying around second, into third. Chasing around third. Coming to the plate. Play at the plate. Safe. Torres all the way to third on the throw. 1-0 Yankees. Torres with a double. Takes third on the throw.
He scored his run all the way up the alley, farthest distance in his ballpark. And the throw up the line. Torinos can't catch it. Everybody waving.
Well, thank you, Shady Lane.
Tails just a little bit, otherwise bang, bang.
If that throw doesn't tail, they have a play at the plate.
Watch Luis Rojas, the third base coach. You send them the whole way. So it'll be an RBI double for
All right, runner on third, 1 away.
the season. Ties him for the team lead. And the infield in. As Josh
Donaldson goes deep fly, right field, at the track, at the wall, catches it at the wall. Hayes. But that'll bring a run in on the sac fly. 2-0 Yankees.
But a good piece of hitting by Donaldson.
Real good piece of hitting by Donaldson.
And a 2-0 Yankee lead.
Well, he's 61st RBI of the year. Played the infield in because Cortez Jr. has been that good against the Orioles. Very rarely in Yankee Stadium you play do that. And then the wind affecting this ball. Look, he was heading for the seats, knocks it down a little bit.
So 2 pitchers, 2 RBIs for the last 2 batters. And now Stanton.
Oh, that's crushed. Stanton killed it. Good Lord, what a shot. Where was that one, Judge? 3-0 Yankees. Wow.
3 consecutive first pitch swings, 3 consecutive Yankee RBIs, and Stanton delivers a monstrosity of a home home run, 447 feet. His 20th
Wow.
year.
Yeah, they almost average about 5 1/4 runs a game at home. So you better have your A game.
Wow, wow, wow.
Something that Lyles and even Batista last night did not live. They can hit the ball really hard, but Stanton looked so bad last night. Certainly not the case today.
A first pitch swing for
Everybody's first pitch swinging. They must know something from watching the tendencies of Voth. 3-0.
Now check this out. Bombs away.
Stanton knew how far he hit that ball. Good God.
Not only on the game, but on the game of life. Betting with love is just a swipe away. Betting on picking up that curious hitchhiker carrying a bowling bag. And betting that he doesn't turn out to be a cornhole prodigy. Every moment in life is a bet, but life doesn't offer you up to $1,000 back in free bets if you don't win. So bet on America's #1 sportsbook, FanDuel, and make every moment more.
Wife's birthday. Well, happy birthday to your wife, Jerry. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you.
At MedStar Health, we're doing everything we can to prepare for what if. Like, what if you need care right now? We have the region's largest network of urgent care centers.
Nico, what's up, buddy?
Out of options. Patients continue to turn to
Good to
us
see
for
Nico the Greco in with us.
Or what if you can't get to care?
Good to see
Our
you.
mobile care units bring care to our communities because treating people means being prepared to treat them when what if happens. MedStar Health. It's how we treat people.
Hey, Otis fans! 2023 Birdland memberships are on sale now. Select from either reserved or the all-new Flex membership. Commit now for access to 2023 opening day tickets versus the Yankees. Learn more at Orioles.com/membership.
Well, today's Maryland Lottery Fast Play Home Run Riches contestant of the game, William Konopka, has already won $500 and will win $500 more for each Orioles home run hit today. Play Fast Play Home Run Riches, bases loaded progressive ticket for a chance to win cash instantly. Play fast, win fast at any Maryland Lottery retailer. The only home run in this game belongs to Giancarlo Stanton, part of a 3-run first. And now the Orioles try to get a base runner against Nestor Cortez Jr. with Austin Hayes in the cleanup spot today. Double and a walk last night for Hayes. The Orioles had just 5 hits but did walk 7 times in their 2-1 win. Here's the run of late for Austin Hayes, a nice hit streak and also a season-high 16 consecutive games on base.
What was your question?
A lot of home runs in September. Did hit one up.
I didn't see your question. I missed it. Put it back in there. All right, top of the second now. Orioles coming back up. Austin Hayes.
It's the projected weather. It's going to be that many. A lot of energy, though, because of the potential 60-second home run. Like you said, I don't know if you see a lot of change-ups. I think this was one of them.
Not if the Orioles don't keep pitching him away.
It's almost like
Gonna have to hit him a state. Everybody's trying not to give it to him.
Just turns it over,
It's a little frustrating.
gets him to chase. Well, so he's faced 4 batters and struck them all out.
Been par for the course for him this year against the Orioles. 37 outs now recorded and 23 strikeouts. McKenna will hit the first pitch out to right center field.
McKenna drives it to right. Judge at the track. Leaps and makes a catch. 2 outs. Everything going the Yankees' way today. All Yankees so far. No, he did not get one yet. Still waiting on 62. Cabrera, Bader, and Judge around the outfield. Donaldson, Peraza, Torres, and Rizzo around the infield. Higgy behind the plate. Higgy behind the plate.
triple or a double. I don't know how they scored it. Rizzo over first with 32 home runs, and there goes Yoka doing the catching. He just loped to that ball.
Well, when you're 6'7", covers a lot of ground pretty quickly. Judge, who has started more games in center field and in right field than any Yankee.
1-1 pitch.
He's played a lot of center. Cedric Mullins.
Mullins trying to get things going today right now for the Orioles.
It's a big night. His 10th career multi-steal game. No player since the start of last season has more true steal games than Cedric Mullins, who's now tied with his teammate Jorge Mateo for the American League lead. Mateo and Mullins are all scored away at 34 steals at the top of the league. Cedric came into the night yesterday tied for second. Randy Arozarena did not steal a base. So with just 5 games left for the Orioles and 5 or 6 left for every team, Mateo and Mullins are 1A and 1B.
Ball outside, 2-2. Crowd doesn't like it.
From Cortez Jr. And the other thing he'll do, he will abbreviate his windup and then quick pitch. Anything he can do to give himself an advantage.
Oh, nice pitch. Strike 3. That's a quick second inning. Wow. That was a fast second inning. Oh, boy. Orioles are going to have a tough game today.
Only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
O's are going to have a tough one here in New York.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip, so your camera can see in the dark with night.
Judge is the fireman, huh?
Photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone, and last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
5-hour energy, because it's time for some exercise with your best friend, of course, and he can go a long time. So you're going to need some energy, lots of energy. 5-hour
5-hour energy. You can always do good with some 5-hour energy. That's for sure. This song's a big deal. Everybody loves this song.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Santa Fe. Right now, lease the 2023 Santa Fe for just $269 a month. Visit buyhyundai.com today.
Well, that was an anomalous first inning for Austin Vogt in a season where the Orioles have really struggled in day games. Austin Vogt has...
It's weird that the Orioles have struggled in day games the way they have.
And has 170 ERA in day games into the game. Only 2 home runs allowed.
Butterfly, looks like Valhalla's taking the night off. I might do that game since he's not doing it.
Jim, is there anything that does make sense to you?
Well, I think
Judge, it was great seeing Paul. Paul, I posted that video.
the numbers, who you're facing at night versus who you're playing today. Maybe you're a little bit more comfortable.
Did you enjoy pitching in day games?
Well, yeah, because I needed contact lenses and they never would fit, and I didn't like to wear glasses, so I saw better in the daytime. Love day games.
Was not sure if he would stream. He doesn't show it. Yes, Paul. He's not showing anything right now.
Yeah, McKenna gets to play left, Mullins in center, Hayes in right, Anderson over in third, Mateo, Odor, Mountcastle, and then the veteran, Robinson, Chirinos.
So I think I'm going to put together a thumbnail and do the game if he's not.
Yankees center fielder Harrison Bader. Here's the whirling breaking ball from both. Ryan McKenna making his 14th start of the season in left field today. He's already had an opportunity and an assist throw. Maury Mateo got away on Gleyber Torres' double. Anthony Rizzo racing in from first. Ryan continues to play every
1 ball, 1 strike here to Bader.
capably this year. Little cue shot from Bader, 1 and 2. Bader, Higashioka, and Peraza for the Yankees here. And if anybody gets on, it'll be Judge for a second time.
Yeah, low batting average, but can steal some bases, 16 out of 18. There is Aaron Judge.
Judge getting loose. They get somebody on, he'll come up again.
If anybody's going to loom, it's going to be him. Yeah, last night, a couple of strikeouts off the curveball, Jordan Lyles. So apparently,
Yeah, I'm doing that game early also. It's 9:30 in the morning for me. I'm doing it as well. I'm doing 3 games tomorrow on the channel.
Jordan Montgomery, right in the closing moments before the deadline this year. The fastball's a little bit hotter today for Doak, but the command not quite there.
Yep, just yanked it off the outside corner. And they did give them, because they pitched so many innings, and he's pitched a lot of innings, to give him the extra day. And another guy that's not going to pitch in the 95 to 98 range, so he's got to make his pitches. And today, so far, in only the second inning, hasn't been able to do that.
Fly ball, center field. Trailing over to left with the wind. Going to be cut. There's an out. 1 away.
Birdland wants the Orioles' final home series of the season as they return after tomorrow's game to face the Blue Jays Monday and Tuesday nights at 7:05, Wednesday at 4:05. Tickets as low as $10 for the final home series of the season. Orioles.com.
Yep, final series of the season. Playoffs are next week. We are all over the playoff picture here. They have not announced the game times or anything yet.
With an 81-76 record, needing just 1 more win to clinch a winning season.
Yes, it will be a busy Sunday for sure.
At every park we go, somebody comes up to us, coach, broadcaster, writer, whoever, and says, you know, there's no better story in baseball this year than the Orioles. And we certainly agree. After 52 and 110 season, they win today, they'll be 30 games better in terms of wins than last year.
I get it in airports all the time. And I think most people are very happy with the fact that they're a competitive ball club.
I'm very happy with the Orioles season this year.
Because the Yankees have 96, but 81 wins.
Ball down low.
You know, not for nothing as well. They clinched 4th place in the East, which is not where you want to sit. But coming into this season, the Orioles were such a heavy favorite to finish last, and they are officially going to finish ahead of the Red Sox now.
Where's Angelo Minter?
81 wins.
Hearing him say that.
Kyle Higashioka starting at catcher today, and Higashioka.
Higgy just stroked one. Deep left. Way back. Gone. 4-0 Yankees.
Second home run and the first 8 batters. Number 9 for Kyle Higashioka.
It's like a sneak attack. Doesn't hit a whole lot of home runs, but every once in a while. So now what? That's the first time in 17 consecutive games for Austin Vogt. He's given up more than 3 runs. It's just a hanging curveball. Great angle here.
He hung a curveball. He was all over it.
So it's easier to get in the air, and then it sails out of here.
First pitch swinging.
Line drive. Base hit center field. Judge will come up this inning.
Peraza and a free swinging Yankees with 4 runs hit will bring up big number 99.
Aaron Judge coming up.
Flipped in the elbow guard by a 2-0 cutter this first time.
Judge and Roger Maris sit in a tie with 61 home runs. Aaron's parents are here today.
That was your name, Judge.
Ball outside. Didn't get something he liked.
School teachers out in London, California, adopted Aaron, but I think he was 2 years old, 2 days old.
Fresno State University in Northern California. The 7th and most magical year.
What's up, Bloomin' Cheese? Welcome in.
1-0 is inside the Judge, who once again is in a 2-0 count. And as they've been doing for weeks now, the Yankee fans will boo every single solitary pitch that is not in the strike zone.
Well, you're down 4-0. You don't want to give up more runs. But you know, anything on the inside half is a potential home run ball because it's Aaron Judge. And if you run your game like Jordan Lyles was when he missed, he didn't make any misses in the middle of the plate last night.
2-0 pitch. Oh! Right down the mantle. 2-0 slider. I thought he would have gone after that one.
Cutter slider. Right on the corner.
It is today the 61st anniversary of Roger Maris's American League record-breaking 61st home run. October the 1st, 1961. And October the 1st, 2022, Aaron Judge finds himself with a 3-1 count and what is now his 7th plate appearance since hitting number 61 on Wednesday night. Will he get a pitch to hit for both on 3-1?
3-1. Throw over to first. He's back.
Three balls and a strike for Aaron Judge. The pitch from both is just off the plate.
Walk again.
Judge walks. He's on base for the 5th consecutive time and the 4th straight on either a walk or a hit by pitch. Let's go back 61 years ago. It was 2:43 in the afternoon, October the 1st, 1961. When Roger Maris hit a 2-0 pitch off Boston pitcher Tracy Stallard, retrieved by 19-year-old Sal Durante, an estimated 360 feet to break Babe Ruth's American League home run record. And the Yankee Stadium crowd, which you've been watching Maris, great number 9, and Mickey Mantle go back and forth for the home run record all year, gave Maris a full-throated adoration in a season that was so difficult for Roger Maris despite all of his
Incredible season that season.
because in part of the popularity of Mantle and because of the cloud that hung over him after Commissioner Ford Briggs.
All right, so second walk of the game for Judge.
Who does not hit more than 60 until after his club has played 154 games, would have to have some, quote, distinctive mark in the record books, unquote, to show that Babe Ruth's record was set under a 154-game schedule.
And there's a quote from Roger Maris Jr. saying his dad would have been tickled to death to be matched by Judge because again, all the other people that have done it would contain it either by performance-enhancing drugs or in that era.
Welcome in, Jameson.
Judge. A little different environment.
Swing and a miss by Rizzo, 0-2.
You know, it's interesting what Judge said after the 61st home run. He said, I never thought it would be fair to my teammates of the Yankees to chase a record. I've never tried to change my plan. If I have to take a walk and move somebody over, that's what I'm going to do. And he certainly has not been over-swinging, though this crowd may want him to. He's been quite comfortable taking his base. It's into the screen, still 0-2 for Rizzo.
Yeah, and hence the on-base percentage of over 55%.
And Braves won again. Playoff picture's coming together. I was just looking at that.
They went from 15 games up to only 3. And a lot of people thought that if anybody really got hot, I mean, the Jays played better, the Rays played better, but nobody got exceptionally hot. And maybe somebody would overtake them. Couldn't even get out of the way.
Rizzo is hit.
Rizzo gets hit.
No swing on the play. It checked out at third. So Anthony Rizzo, who stands basically on top of home plate, is hit by a pitch for the 22nd time this season. And Vogt has now hit more batters in the first 2 innings than he had hit in his first 78 innings as an Oriole.
Wow.
A lot of people ask, when you get into cooler weather, 57 degrees, probably the coolest day that he's pitched in since early in the year when he's with the Nats. Ball feels different. Get an extra day.
Base is now loaded, 1 away. Yankees looking to put this one a little bit out of reach.
Base is full for Torres.
Torres strike right there.
Gleyber Torres, one of 5 Yankees to put the first pitch in play in this game, an RBI double in the first inning. And Torres fouls away a fastball here. Had reached base in 20 consecutive games before last night. Jordan Lyles dominated him with a couple of strikeouts, fly out, and then Torres lined out against Felix Bautista to end the 2-on-2 out threat in the 8th.
Yeah, hit it hard. Mullins made a nice play, great jump, came in.
In the air here from Torres, short left center field. This is trouble.
No, nice catch by Mullins. Runner coming home. Play at the plate. No play. Score 5-0 Yankees. Great play by Mullins.
Sliding play made by Cedric Mullins to rob Torres of a hit, but it is an RBI, a sacrifice fly, and now the Orioles are walking off the field. What's the situation here?
Why are the Orioles walking off the field?
Mullins has the play, ruled a catch, and then DeTorinos threw it down to third to see if Peraza left early. The Orioles are leaving the field, and this inning is seemingly over on a double play.
Let me see the play after the play at the plate. We haven't shown that yet.
Still going to the plate. But now, the rest of the Yankees are going to run off the field, so maybe he did leave a little bit early.
It's a double play. We'll clean it up when we return, but it's 4-0.
All right, double play. Orioles out of the inning. Wow. 4-0. Still in it.
Makes you believe that, right?
That's crazy.
Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds? Team Overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
I love that. Team Overdog.
Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins. Action's so good. Why bet NFL anywhere else?
Push your limits in a new Camry with gas models including available all-wheel drive and high-performance hybrids up to 52 miles per gallon. All with breathtaking style and seamlessly integrated tech.
You going? All right, be safe. All right, love you.
APR financing. Get more from your ride. Reserve your new Camry today. Toyota, let's go places.
There you go. My treat. I just got this super rewarding Pinfair credit card.
But you're not in the military.
Everyone's eligible to join, and you get rewards for every purchase.
Everything?
Mm-hmm.
Groceries?
Yep.
Gas?
Yep.
Restaurants?
Every single purchase.
Even dessert?
Here comes trouble. The Flamingo Fiesta.
Experience the power of cash rewards with up to 2% back on every purchase.
Oh, no pictures.
Whether you're in uniform or not.
Here's the play to end the second inning. It's an 8-2-5 double play. The runner at third, Peraza. He stumbles as he takes off from third on the catch from Cedric Mullins. And then Robinson Chirinos checked down at third and threw to third base. And the umpire there, Jordan Baker, ruled that Peraza left early. Now,
The Yankees can't challenge.
We're not sure he did, but remember the Yankees lost their challenge in the first inning. So the play was no longer reviewable. The run did not score, and the Orioles catch a major break.
Well, it keeps them into the game to some degree, except that they haven't scored off Cortez Jr. in 2 starts this year. That's what you want to see from Jorge Mateo, not swing at that high fastball.
Swing at that wayward
Yeah, you don't see that form of a double play that often.
Mr. Cortez Jr. to Jorge Mateo, trying to be the Orioles' first base runner of the game. And he'll take a strike. Mateo yesterday 1 for 4, single in the ninth, 4 for 16 with a walk on the road trip. And there's a cutter. Now 13 innings, 9 hits, no runs, 1 walk, 24 strikeouts against the Orioles this year for Nestor Cortez. Very briefly an Oriole for about a week in 2018.
Yeah, Rule 5 acquisition, so he had to keep him, and then it's the last thing he wanted to do. 4-0 lead, walk him, which is something he doesn't do a whole lot.
And the Orioles have their first base runner. 2023 Birdland memberships are now on sale. Those fans select from either a traditional reserve plan or the all-new Flex membership. Right now and receive priority access to 2023 opening day tickets. Learn more at Orioles.com/membership. There's some Orioles representation here in the Bronx. Nice Orioles floppy hat, bucket hat. Here's Ruben Odor. And a solo
Odor, swing and a miss.
For Cortez to jump ahead.
Well, they're all different speeds. Probably the one that's most in the middle of the plate you're going to get.
Odor, it's a nice road trip. 5 for 13 to double, a walk, hit by a pitch.
0-1 pitch. Cortez over to first.
Average is up to 211 for Odor, which was down at 196 just, let's see, just over a week ago, 9 days ago, it was at 196. He's raised his on-base percentage 13 points. He's slugging 15 points in that span.
Strike right there.
Yeah, and part of it was hitting the ball the other way, up the middle. Of course, in Baltimore, short porch, as it is here in New York. Taking advantage of it.
An RBI in 5 straight games before going 0 for 4 on Thursday. And he hit his only at bat last night.
Well, you'd love to be able to hit a ground ball. I don't know if there's anything you can pull, but part of the cat and mouse game with runners on first, left-handed hitter at the plate, even though 106 against lefties, hit a ground ball in the right field. Hit the third with less than, in this case, less than an out.
Now the Orioles, when they've had base runners against Cortez, have shown no interest in pushing the envelope with all of his twists and turns in the windup. He's a very hard player to steal against. Only 5 base runners have attempted a steal against Cortez this year. 3 of the 5 have been successful. And Odor will step out.
And that's over 27, now 28 starts. A lot of innings. I would think the big concern for the Yankees, 151 innings. Almost 50 more than he pitched last year. Doesn't seem to be effective, does it? Plus, he loves to pitch here. I mean, at home, ERA a little bit over 2 runs a game, 5-1. He really stays behind his stuff. the four-seam fastball. You talked about it earlier. He loves to throw it. You see the uppercut swing, and getting the ball just stays on a true plane.
His 6th strikeout and 7 outs recorded today.
Hey, Jeannie, welcome in. Grandma topped over to short. Double play. Orioles getting no hit tonight by Nestor. Wow.
Now on FanDuel, get up to $1,000 back in free bets if you...
Well, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a good time. We are heading to the top of the 3rd inning. Going to share with you some great people that support us. I will be right back here in just a minute.
Hi, everyone. This is Jeff from Diz Our Dream. I just wanted to give you a quick programming update. We go live from the parks Thursday evenings at 5 p.m. Eastern with a show we call Dreaming with Our Pals. We usually have some friends with us, and it's usually a lot of fun. We also go live Saturday and Sunday morning from either a park or a resort, where we will show you around and have some fun and just giggle a little bit. So come join in and have some fun.
Hey y'all, it's Dad Builds, inviting you to come over and hang out with us on Saturday nights at 9:30 for the weekend special report. We hang out with Disney YouTube friends and talk Disney topics and general craziness in the community. Always a good time, and we invite you to come over and share in the laughs and smiles. Hope to see you there.
Hey everyone, this is Tina from T. Marie's Plays on YouTube. On my channel, you'll find a variety of things from Disney to Harry Potter, crafting, and more. I do live streams every Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, and I love when people pop into the chat because I built my channel on community, and I love making friends. So if you want to come hang out and have fun, come to my place. It's also yours. See you there.
All right, coming back in here. Bottom of the inning.
Orioles baseball on Masson is brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop Nissan USA.
Thank you for dropping the links, Jeannie.
Back in the Bronx, Bremen Heights boys looking for win number 82. They have 5 chances left to do it and to clinch a winning record. Orioles currently have a .516 winning percentage. That's up 195 points from last year. The largest increase in winning percentage for any major league team since the Arizona Diamondbacks were 216 points better from 1998 to 1999. That was as their 2nd year of existence as an expansion team. Always have some digging to do today, though. Home runs from Stanton and Higashioka. And the Yankees have a 4-0 lead. Josh Donaldson, cleanup hitter, leads off in the 3rd.
Ball outside.
Came into the game
Donaldson up right now.
3 runs or less in 17 consecutive starts, and all 16 of this
Donaldson, Stanton, Cabrera due up this inning.
Which was
means our Judge sighting should be in the probably the 5th. Donaldson drives one down the left. Diving corner, McKenna can't get there. Going to roll to the wall. Donaldson into 2nd with a double.
Donaldson will hold up at 2nd base. A double after a sacrifice fly in the 1st. 28 double for the Yankees, number 28.
Yeah, 36-year-old lefty. You get him from the Twins. Not having the year he had last year. Got a lot of clutch hits. Sacrifice fly the first time up. It's a hanging breaking ball. One thing we don't see Austin Rose do on a regular basis when he pitches, get the breaking ball up. But today that's what Higashioka hit for the home run. And Stanton hit a fastball towards Larchmont.
Last night, Giancarlo Stanton looked like he had never seen a baseball bat before. Today, I don't know what happened overnight, but he certainly got his powers back.
Well, he was 1 for 21. He had struck out 13 times.
Ball outside, 2-0.
Fastball's now well situated. And then, of course, the Achilles problem. So, since he's 14 for 100 with 4 home runs, one of them a walk-off grand slam. I would love to get him back somewhat healthy for the postseason.
Big swing.
Popped up.
High pop. Odor is out there in right field to track it down.
1 out in the inning now.
Most fans enjoy the ballpark that forever changed baseball through an ultimate experience behind home plate. Game day perks include prime seats in the first 10 rows of the infield, a pregame on-field visit, preferred parking, and more. Purchase your Orioles ultimate experience today at Orioles.com/ultimates. 3 games left this season. Monday and Tuesday night, Wednesday afternoon against Toronto. And a home schedule. Orioles will play one more game here in the Bronx, scheduled for 1:30 tomorrow afternoon. Starting pitching matchup, and that one is set to be Kyle Bradish and Luis Severino. And then the starters all TBA for the home series. You'd imagine Dean Kramer will be in there. Perhaps Mike Baumann and possibly Jordan Lyles. Jordan Lyles would be
strike right there, 1-1.
The final game of the season, and he was just brilliant last night. Brendan Hyde said, for me, in this environment, was his best start as an Oriole.
I walked in with him today. I said, how'd you come out of it? He said, well, once I get to 50, 60 pitches, you just kind of get on a roll. It would be with a half a day's less rest because it's a day game.
Cabrera hits a deep fly ball to right at the track. Coasting over, going to make the play. Hayes. Donaldson will tag, go to third.
Yeah, you can see where Cabrera's got a future in this ballpark. 29 home runs between double and triple A. We saw the home run power last night. Long drive into the right center field bleacher for the only Yankees run, but just missed the home run both times today on breaking balls.
With that swing in this ballpark, yeah, he might hit 30 home runs very soon.
And he is a switch hitter, but it looks, we really didn't get to see him get much right-handed. He's got a nice stroke from this side.
Sure does. He's 23 years old. Called up in part because of necessity on the injuries the Yankees had. Harrison Bader.
Bader flies it to right, short right. Hayes in, makes the play. That'll end the inning. We'll go to the fourth. We will see Judge next inning, bottom of the third batter next inning.
You know why?
Third batter next inning.
Right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds? Team overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins.
Unexpected question mark?
NFL, anywhere else.
On DirecTV, movie night is easy. With so many blockbuster movies available, knowing where to start shouldn't be scary. That's why DirecTV has the biggest movies on Channel 125. Movies that rock. Movies that roll.
Having any fun yet?
Movies that laugh. And movies that roar. Ready to watch whenever you like. Start your search on Channel 125 with thousands of titles at your fingertips to rent or buy. The choice is easy. Let DirecTV make tonight a movie night.
Want to get this close to the action this weekend? Order NFL Sunday Ticket and watch every out-of-market game every Sunday afternoon, no matter where you live. Upgrade today. Kansas City is the best.
Josh Allen and the Bills face Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. And Dietrich Wise and the Patriots take on Aaron Rodgers and the Packers. You get every game.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket to watch every live out-of-market game every Sunday afternoon. Upgrade today.
Well, guys, we told you a couple days ago, as successful as Gunnar Henderson's season has been, Colton Cowser beat him in the race to who could build the Millennium Falcon with Legos. First, a reminder, this is a 7th.
I love that Lego that they're talking about. I love it when I'm watching the Orioles that they're talking about Legos.
About this earlier, and he said, you know what, it was super disappointing. I was down to the last bag of Legos that I needed to be able to put this together. So despite being called up, he has been able to work on it this season. And he said to get it from Bowie to Norfolk to the big leagues, he actually just folded down one of the back seats in his truck to where it kind of clamped it in the middle, and he just hoped that he didn't have to hit the brakes too hard.
Swing and a miss, strike
So
one.
far,
It was the Millennium Falcon, Jeannie.
That last bag of Legos is going to get open here soon, and then we'll have 2 Millennium Falcons hanging in the clubhouse.
Now, I have a question, a follow-up question on this. Do you know how big the last bag is? Like, is it a bag of 8 Legos, or is it a bag of 500 Legos?
You know, that would be a good question, and I know that the bag sizes depend on where you're at with what you're building.
Maybe he's
Because
not
I've
as
built a
close
couple
as he's letting
stadiums.
on.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be a couple hundred.
You built a couple of Lego stadiums?
I did during the COVID shutdown. I built Camden Yards and I built Fenway Park.
Are there Lego official stadiums, or did you design them?
I don't think they're the brand. I think it's a different brand, but the concept and the blocks are still the same.
That sounds fun.
It was pretty fun. I built a baby Lego Oriole player too. He's not as good as Gunner.
Well, who is? Up at 8-2-2 for Gunnar Henderson. That sounds like our off-season project. I think we're going to have to build Lego Jim Palmer.
Between basketball, football, and softball, whatever else you do.
Yeah, whatever else they ask me to do.
Very busy off-season.
There's a Lego TV show that Will Arnett hosts. Maybe we can get on that. In the air to left, that's out of play from the Millennium Falcon builder Gunnar Henderson, who leads off here in the Orioles 4th inning. Baltimore still looking for a hit. They have one base runner, Jorge Mateo, who walked against Nestor Cortez Jr. 6 strikeouts for the all-star lefty of the Yankees, Cortez. And now 7.
Yeah, it reminds me of some guy that used to play with a wiffle ball because he makes it move, and you're always trying to deceive the batter, and he does, drops down again. Of course, he's, if you're sitting on the bench, you say, well, what does he do when he drops down? Well, he throws breaking balls, or in that case, rides the 4-seamer. And when we saw him, he didn't do any of these things. He was a conventional fastball, changeup, maybe breaking ball pitcher. He was a Rule 5. And he's completely changed his abilities to be commended.
Two and 0 for Ryan Mountcastle. That's a nice place to be. Not many major leaguers are better ahead in the count. 523 average. That's tied for second with Aaron Judge among major leaguers. And 2-0 here. Ryan got a high cutter and missed it. The overall batting average is 248 because Ryan so frequently will swing early in the count. And a lot of first pitch strikes means he's often behind in the count. But that 523 number, I'm sure that's something the Oriole hitting coaches and folks know. Ryan is well aware that when he gets ahead in the count, he can lay off early pitches easily. Cortez and Higashioka are not on the same page here.
Yeah, I think if I'd want to be on Higashioka's page because he's got the 8th lowest ERA in the American League. Now he's got a lot of good pitchers.
He's pitching well.
Best ERA in the American League. And you found out today you can hit home runs too.
3-2 count, Mountcastle.
You get a guy on and then somebody hits one. And it has to be a right-hander because lefties don't do that. 15 and 16 home runs, you're right back in this game. And he
walked him. Wow.
Second walk of the game, and Mountcastle is aboard with 1 out in the 4th. Nestor Cortez, you may not know this, but he's on the right at the moment. A mustache is apparently catching on in Yankee fan circles, unless that is his unknown twin brother on the left. Perhaps it's Lester Cortez. Any sort of Yankee facial hair is a big deal around these parts, and you can really only have it above the lip through the Yankee team policy. doesn't like Matt Carpenter. Actually, maybe it is. Maybe Matt's just hanging out as a fan.
He broke his foot, and he hopes to get back for the playoffs. See, holding court.
You know, I hit it out here.
Well, he hit like, what, 115 home runs and 154 at-bats after not playing into May. Well rested.
You know, Joey Votto a couple of weeks ago was just in the stands.
No balls, 2 strikes here. Rushman. It's cold up there today. They're all wearing headgear and stuff.
Another Esther wannabe.
He's incognito, though. He didn't want to be in cabin. Drops down to Rushman, 2-2. Yankees are hoping to get Matt Carpenter back soon. Matt Carpenter said yesterday he could be back for the next series in Texas. Aaron Boone said, maybe not. He could go to Texas, maybe pinch hit here and there, or you could get him a week's worth of at-bats at this little mini-camp in Somerset. Sounds like that may be what they do.
And they already had the plan because they get a bye because of having the second-best record in the American League.
Oh dear. Looks like a butterfly.
Popped up. Short center field. Oh, nice play. Torres over the shoulder. Nice play.
He's going to catch that, especially when you get the Bermuda Triangle out there in right center field. Everybody converging. A big pop-up. Torres, who maybe he could have caught it, but Torres made it look easy.
Strikeout and pop out for Rutschman. And that will bring up Hayes. Strikeout swinging at a changeup his first time. And a slow sweeping breaking ball here from Cortez to jump back in front.
Yeah, I don't even have that on my pitch chart. Nothing at 71 miles per hour.
Baseball, Savant calls it a slider. His average slider is 77. He throws a curveball, which he's allegedly thrown 4 times. Whatever that was, it was effective.
Well, I saw Bruce Zimmerman, who's on the Travels, there, said, pay attention. Come and look at what Nestor Cortez Jr. does. You know, as far as the cutters and the command and in and out and stand out in the middle of the plate.
Pop up, center field.
A cutter there is put in the air to right field.
End of the inning. Judge will be coming up bottom of the inning. Judge coming up bottom of the inning, everybody. Check out these great people. I'll be right back here in just a second.
For all your weather needs, look to Weather or Not with Jesse on Instagram. Daily weather reports, watches, warnings, storm photos, and more. Jesse covers them all. If you would like a weather report for your area, contact Jesse today on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, or email.
Hello everyone, it's Chris with Disney Dynamics. We bring you tons of Disney content with a little bit of humor. My mom thinks I'm funny anyways. 4K unboxings of Disney merch and promo codes to save you money. We bring you live to Disney parks, and then after the sun goes down, we head to Disney After Dark, where we mix Disney-inspired drinks and have slightly inappropriate conversations with our Disney friends. If that sounds good to you, you're just the right amount of weird to fit right in. That's Disney Dynamics, spelt with a K for some reason.
Well, hello, fellow Disney freaks. This is Disney Connections, and I'm Rob.
And I'm Melanie.
And we are here to invite you to come by our channel over at Disney Connections on YouTube,
where we do unboxings, box swaps, lives from the park, and sometimes we have guest speakers.
We also want to invite you to come over to www.mainstreettreat.com to pick up your favorite Disney treats.
Right from the park, shipped to you. Hope to see you soon.
All right, here we go. Bottom of the inning.
Baltimore area dealer to learn more. Toyota, let's go places.
Judge will be the third bat of this inning.
Hit today against Nestor Cortez Jr. They have 2 walks. The Yankees, meanwhile, have a couple of home runs. Then a 4-0 lead off of Austin Vogt, and likely his final appearance of the season. The first time all season for the Orioles, Vogt has allowed more than 3 runs in a game. Will face the Yankees bottom of the order, Higashioka and Peraza. And then Judge will bat for a third time. Still at 61 homers.
Curveball in there to Higgy, strike one.
Pretty much similar one that he hit out of here. Curveball that just stayed up and on the inside part of the plate. Well, if you want to pitch around Judge, better get 8-9 out.
Line drive, base hit, center field.
Over the shift, Higashioka with a base hit. He's 2 for 2. Birdland, join us next week for the remaining 3 home games and celebrate the 30th anniversary of Oriole Park 3 more times with $10 Utah Street bleacher seats. Utah Street bleachers.
You're not going to see a lot of people at those games next week. 60 degrees on the temperature out here in Baltimore, and Orioles aren't in it. I doubt you'll see them. A lot of people there. Peraza, strike one.
Well, Austin needs a double play ball. Certainly capable of doing that.
Year-old shortstop Peraza. Connor Falefa has the day off. TJ LeMahieu's off today as well. We were wondering why LeMahieu left yesterday's game after 3 at-bats, wondering if it could be injury-related. And Aaron Boone said after the game, nope, it was a planned early absence. TJ LeMahieu had missed 21 games off the injury. He's got 3 at-bats and sat the rest of the game. He'll probably be back in there tomorrow. There's a slow
Ground ball to third. Up with it to second one. Back to first. Double play.
An erasure from both in a double play to get Peraza.
Yeah, Peraza can run pretty well, so you better hurry, which is exactly what they do. Taylor made it. You make it curveball. There it is, 5, 4, 3.
Aaron Judge will bat for the 3rd time in this game.
Here comes Judge.
And the 7th time in the course of this weekend.
And there's no way that I pitched to him at all. I mean, either try to make the perfect pitch because of the scoreboard.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
That's his best pitch and lowest batting average. High spin curveball, almost 3,000 RPM.
I'm not sorry about the Orioles. They had a great year. Had a spectacular year. I'm ecstatic.
0-1 to Judge.
Ball outside, 1-1.
Base hit last night. Strike out for 2 walks. Curveball up the middle.
Come on, Judge, hit this thing.
Hit by a cutter in the 1st. Walked in the 2nd. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
A little bit more swing happy here on a couple of sharp breaking balls from both.
And where Jordan Lyles lived all last night, with the exception of the curveball in the middle of the plate for a single up the middle.
Ball outside, 2-2.
2:43 on Saturday, October the 1st. 61 years ago today, at this exact time, Roger Maris hit his 61st home run. At 2:43, Austin Vogt will throw it 2-2. And Judge will take it.
Full count, 3-2.
In case the base
Man, wouldn't that be something if he hit the home run right here at the same time 61 years later? That would be scary. It's,
A 3-2 for both. Judge swings and misses, and
down he goes.
On October the 1st, 2022.
Well, what do you do best? You hook 'em. Uncle Charlie appears Saturday afternoon.
Time out for the Oriole DraftKings duos. We'll look at each player's odds to get on base.
All right, top of the fifth coming up. Top of the fifth coming up, everybody. Means Judge probably won't bat again. One more time in the seventh, maybe, right now. One more time in the seventh.
Everyone loves an underdog story. You know why? Because it fills you with hope, makes you believe. All right? Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds? Team overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
It's still a funny commercial. Team overdog.
Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins. Action's so good. Why bet NFL anywhere else?
This fall, enjoy summer a little longer.
Sorry about that, guys. Computer screen went out for a minute.
Enjoy coasting and casting. Enjoy seaside shows and scenic drives. When you're ready to squeeze a little more fun from the summer season, enjoy a carefree fall in Ocean City, Maryland.
Every day, the sun rises, and our food is safe to eat. Our legacies are honored. And our country...
When we come back, it'll be McKenna, Mullins, and Mateo coming up.
Are why GEHA offers the right health and dental plans at a fair price and one of the largest provider networks to best serve those who serve us all. GEHA.
Here's the DraftKings duo odds for the Orioles in the fifth. Ryan McKenna plus 250 to reach base.
Nope, not happening. Ground ball to third. That bet's over with. You're out. Sit down, son. Nestor is on fire today.
Official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. This week, new customers can bet $5 on any team and get 100 in free bets no matter what. Use code DIAMOND when you sign up.
Was it too late for me to say that he was going to make it out?
I think it is. I think you lost the moment. You can go ahead and put your bets in on Mullins and Mateo, plus 250, plus 260. The odds are very much in Cortez's favor.
Ball down low to Mullins.
No hit innings.
Well, his last game, he only gave up the double. It was a 6-inning rain delay game, or rained out game, and only refs hit a double. Other than that, one hit, 6 innings. Texas early on, back in May, 7 1/3 until they won it. Kind of gives you an idea what kind of year he's having.
Oh, strike right there. 2-1.
93 innings at a 2.90 ERA, 14 starts, 22 games. But he was thinking about whether he should play winter ball or not. And he called the Yankee pitching coach, Matt Blake, a story that was told to Lindsay Adler, the Athletic, and he said, hey, am I on the inside looking out? Am I on the outside looking in? I've been DFA before. And Matt Blake retold the story and laughed. This is a guy with a 2.90 ERA. He was always going to be on the team, and Cortez sat on winter ball for the first time in 5 years. He certainly hasn't missed it. He strikes out Mullins looking. That's 8 punch outs.
Strike 3, sit down, you're out.
Struck out Mullins twice.
Well, you know, it's a combination. I mean, there's some movement, there's some deception, but there's also location of the ball on the plate. And that ball right on the outside corner. In fact, so perfectly thrown. Cedric takes it. It's kind of interesting. I was talking to Mike Elias, who is head of baseball operations for the Orioles, about Mike Bauman, and he said, well, he probably could use the innings to go to winter ball, but if you did go to winter ball, then you would not have the
Base hit. That ball was smoked. Mateo jumped all over that one.
Cortez than anyone else. A confident walk in the third, a confident swing for a base hit here. And the Orioles have hit number 1 with 2 outs in the fifth.
Well, the righties do hit him about 105 points higher, and with all 15 of the 16 home runs. But I think the other thing is, if you're Nestor Cortez Jr. saying, okay, I'll throw him a strike, I'll take my chances. But we saw Mateo even last night. I mean, more disciplined the first time today, ends up walking, but also the single to right field last night. Maybe getting out of the home run mode that he had in late August, a lot of pitches to hit, and then stopped getting those.
Ground ball right to the first baseman. That was a quick out.
The Orioles get their hit. Cortez gets another 0.
Middle of the fifth. Cortez shuts down another inning. Yankees coming to bat. Tough one here today.
Miller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
Wherever we come from, we all have one thing in common. We all want the incredible new iPhone 14 Pro. Now at T-Mobile. T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. So watch your favorite Apple originals on the most advanced smartphone display ever. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us with Apple TV Plus included. Now at T-Mobile.
Here you go. My treat. I just got this super rewarding PinFed credit card.
But you're not in the military.
Everyone's eligible to join. And you get rewards for every purchase.
Everything?
Mm-hmm.
Groceries?
Yeah.
Gas?
Yeah.
Restaurants?
Every single purchase.
Even dessert?
Here comes trouble. The Flamingo Fiesta.
Experience the power of cash rewards with up to 2% back on every purchase.
Oh, no pictures.
Whether you're in uniform or not.
Hey, O's fans! 2023 Birdland memberships are on sale now. Select from either reserved or the all-new Flex membership. Commit now for access to 2023 opening day tickets versus the Yankees. Learn more at Orioles.com/membership.
For the best coverage of the game, let's check out today's T-Mobile coverage cam. Take you back to a wild end to the second inning.
Well, the Yankees are trying to add another run, and here comes Cedric Mullins. Peraza kind of does a little toe.
All right, so we're looking at Rizzo, Torres, Donaldson coming up. Rizzo, Torres, and Donaldson.
For what? So, Orioles take advantage of it. Nice job by the Orioles analytical people and challenge crew. Mostly both has settled down. 3 runs in the first for the Yankees, 1 in the second on the Fioka home run, and then a couple of scoreless innings.
Pretty low pitch count, 2 for both. Anthony Rizzo.
Rizzo up there. Oh, crushed it but foul. Destroyed it but foul.
Pitches first 4 innings for Austin Both after 23 in the second. There's 20 combined to get through the third and fourth. That's a strike to Rizzo, who's grounded into a fielder's choice and been hit by a pitch. Yankees 5 runs per game, second in the major leagues, first in the American League. Only the Dodgers, as you might imagine, have scored.
0-2 pitch to Rizzo.
109 and 48.
Oh, just missed.
Sort of ho-hum. 109 and 48, and everybody expects them to be great. They've been great, and the Dodgers have put together legitimately one of the greatest regular seasons in baseball history.
And then all they have to do is win the postseason, and they'll be considered one of the great teams.
Fouls that one off, 1 and 2.
Yeah, the Dodgers would what about, I think, a 324 or something like that run differential. So the next one.
What's up, King? Pookie Nation, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in.
Well, the Dodgers this season have won 93 games by multiple runs. Saw this from our friend Sarah Lambs of Major League Baseball. That ties the Yankees of 1998. Most wins by multiple runs in a single season, 93. And
Rizzo goes down swinging. That's an out. One out here in the fifth.
Well, that's that cutter high and in. So if you're lefty, so it's 87 and 5, perfect spot. Uppercut swing, huge advantage when you have that kind of swing here at Yankee Stadium. But
well, we kind of know every team but one, but they're not going to officially announce anything till that last team is in. So we might not hear anything till next week.
the extra day, you're a little stronger, you don't have command, and you struggle, especially against a good hitting team.
Torres well behind that fastball, and both starting to heat up. It's a fly ball double play. That's the FDP on the drop down there. An abbreviation you see often around these parts.
Milwaukee's the only one that still has potential to get in.
Finally starting to ride that high fastball effectively
out of the middle of the plate.
Two fastballs up to Torres to start. Went right back up there. And
Strike three, sit down.
Three high heaters, three swinging strikes.
Again, when you start throwing to the corner, especially the inside corner, you got to hit the ball out in front. And it's not even close. So right around the letters, up and in, at 5, 97-mile-per-hour fastball. And this is what we've been used to seeing from Austin Vogt. That's why he's won 16 straight games with 3 runs or less.
And another swing and a miss. Donaldson with a whiff. Yankees have swung and missed at 5 consecutive.
They're attacking still, the Yankees are.
And this little run here, the last few batters, is about as sharp as we have seen Austin Vogt in what's been very sharp here. And another
strike right there, 0-2.
6 consecutive swings and misses against Rizzo, Torres, and Donaldson. Up to 11 swings and misses in the game, and 6 in a row. 0-2 from both. And Donaldson finally held up.
What's up, Javier? Welcome in.
Well, you're seeing why he's been so good. I mean, now all of a sudden the cutter starts on the corner, ends up just a little bit out, or again, it's right where he wants to throw it.
How's he evolved as a pitcher since you first saw him back in June?
Well, I think he understands how good his curveball is. He's much more confident. The cutter's been really good. He's added that little slider, the seam-shifted slider, so it can, a pitch that has a little more horizontal break than cool hitters. Your spin rate is close to 3,000.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the last 2 years, that's what his curveball has been. And I'm sure when the Orioles were looking to acquire pitchers, especially when you needed somebody maybe you thought could transition to being a starting pitcher after you lose John Means. Bradish was struggling at the time. Same with Bruce Emerman. He fit the bill, and then they coached him up.
Well, as we start to think ahead to next year and what's Vogt's final appearance of the season likely, Austin will be arbitration eligible. He's not going to be a free agent until 2026. So there's a chance that Austin Vogt has secured himself a spot on next year's team. A lot of moving parts, obviously.
3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Big Matt, what's up, buddy? How are you?
And he's under team control for several more seasons.
Ball 4.
As both Lawrence Donaldson here.
Well, it all comes down to how much the Orioles want to spend on salaries. I mean, this year, you got a lot of production from guys that aren't getting paid a lot. The way this game works, you play better usually, especially if you're arbitration eligible, and you get guys that are no longer under the rookie contracts, which went up 700,000, 707, somewhere in that range.
Two down for Stanton.
2 outs here for Stanton. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, last night, it looked like he was swinging the bat underwater. In other words, no bat speed. And of course, tonight he blistered, or this afternoon, he blistered the first one. Way out in left center field here.
Yeah, not looking ahead too far, but just because this is Austin Voth's last start, just because you're on the 40-man roster now doesn't mean you'll survive the offseason. The Orioles will have some players leave to the free agency, but they have to add a bunch of 40-man players too to protect the Rule 5 draft. Austin Voth right now would seem to be a candidate with a very good chance to stay on that 40-man roster throughout the offseason.
Well, if not, I mean, would you take a guy that gave up 3 runs or less in 16, 17 consecutive games for $100,000? If he indeed is eligible for the Rule 5?
Line drive up the middle. Base hit.
Base hit, broken back. And that's going to be his second hit.
First and second now.
Being Garlow, when he leave a breaking ball just up enough. I mean, he goes out because he drives the ball up the middle, right center field here, right field, the best of them. Lets him go out and cover. I mean, he just hooks it. Tremendous bat speed. As we said last night, I mean, MVP in the National League back in 2017 with 59 home runs.
Home run and a single today. It brings up Cabrera with 2 on, 2 out. Couple of flats to right for him.
Ball inside.
I should say the Orioles have to add some other players that will be Rule 5 eligible. Certain players, like in the last offseason, the Orioles added D.L. Hall. Just because the roster might be at 37, 38, you may have to add 5 or 6 players you think other teams might take in the Rule 5 draft. That means you'd have to designate some others for assignment.
Swing and a miss. 1-1.
He's somebody you want to keep around. And he was a DFA candidate earlier this year. He was designated for assignment by a Washington team that's now 54-102, and that's the worst record in the big leagues. What a find he's been. And think of some of the players the Orioles have grabbed off waivers, both who was DFA by Washington, the worst record in the big leagues. Zeno Perez was with the Reds, who've had, at times, the worst bullpen in the majors this year. He was
2-1 pitch. Here it comes.
the Orioles pick him up. This is the game right now.
Swing and a miss. 2-2.
The bottom of the league can have intriguing pieces, and the Orioles have had a really good hit rate on waiver claims in the last year.
Well, you get Brian Baker, who the last 2 months has been one of the better bullpen guys. Get him on waivers from Toronto.
Popped up down the left field line. Third baseman out. He'll make the catch. We're going to the top of the 6th. Top of the 6th, everybody. I'll be right back here in just a moment.
We'll make a new bet around every Tuesday.
Main Street Treat brings Disney to you. Hey, we're Rob and Mel from Disney Connections and the new owners of Main Street Treat Company. So come visit us over at mainstreettreat.com to order your treats today.
Ajana Claire Wise Travel is an upscale travel design and consulting firm specializing in curating ultra-luxurious travel destinations designed specially for business professionals, focusing to deliver the once-in-a-lifetime experience that will create lasting memories, encompassing adventures in Europe or the Americas, luxurious river cruises, relaxing beach getaways, or detailed trips to Disney locations worldwide. Ajana Claire Wise Travel personalizes the experience. What rich and exciting moments do you want to create for yourself this year? Well, start writing your story with Ajana Claire Wise Travel today.
Hi there, my name is Allie from Cinder Allie Loves Disney. On my channel, I share Disney pins, items from my collection. I do unboxings, movie reviews, Disney park vlogs, and more. We have so much fun. Be sure and stop by and say hi. Let me know you heard about me from the Pete McDivitt Show. And as always, make it a Disney day.
Orioles coming up in the 6th. Chirinos, Henderson, Mountcastle, 9-1-2 here in the Bronx.
Orioles baseball massive is brought to you by American Standard Air. American Standard Air. Find your local independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer at MidAtlanticComfort.com. And by PNC. PNC Bank, helping make banking easier. Just across the river is the third iteration of Yankee Stadium. Mike Fuller, Kyle Stowers, chatting it up in the Oriole dugout. Day off for Stowers. Orioles do have 3 lefties in there against Nestor Cortez, but neither the lefties nor righties have had much success. One hit, 2 walks, and there's a high strike for Robinson Chirinos.
Strike one. Nestor looking good. He's only, how many pitches is he throwing?
Now I completely forgot what I said.
66 pitches right now.
Remember, I used to play. I honestly didn't know what I said.
You said it was the third reiteration of Yankee Stadium.
Did I not say the third iteration?
Reiteration, yeah.
Did I say reiteration instead of iteration?
I thought you might have said reiteration, but either way. But you can't be using those big words with a former member of the jockocracy. Come on. I'll try to pay attention.
Happy to be the Howard Cosell to your Jim Palmer, your former partner. There's Spencer Watkins out in the bullpen.
Here's the pitch.
Really well Monday. That's a fair ball down to third.
Got him out. Third to first.
Well, Nestor did walk a guy. Other than that, the only lead off runner for the Orioles that has reached only 1 hit going in here in the 6th.
Now 16 1/3 scoreless. It's the Orioles.
Ball down low. Gunnar Henderson. Good rookie for the Orioles. Good year. Looking forward to next year, what he can bring to the team.
Gunnar Henderson.
Swing and a miss. 1-1.
It's a little bit like Rich Hill recently, like Tyler Alexander, Ryan Yarbrough. Different type of pitcher, different type of stuff in a sense, but these lefties that don't throw particularly hard, work fast, cut the ball. The Orioles have had trouble with their swing paths against these kinds of players. While at times this year we've seen them hit high velocity pitchers who work up and down very well.
I mean, they're 27 and 22 against left-handed starters, but they don't all throw like Nestor.
Time is called.
I mean, otherwise they'd all have 250 ERAs and be 11 and 4. Now he plays for a great team. They get him over 5 runs a game. Great combination. You pitch well, they score.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
He's taking it to another level. And it'll be interesting today on a day where they have an early lead, how far they let him go, only because of what you talked about, under 100 innings last year. And you would think, if he paints the outside corner, that they would figure out how far will we go in the postseason, and he's going to be a big part of it. And again, candidate, you're not a power guy, this is who you want to emulate. Outside third.
Strikeout number 9 for Mr. Cortez. His season high 12 against the Orioles. This is his 4th game with at least 9. Yankees are going to go with a 4-man outfield here against Ryan Mountcastle.
2 outs here in the inning.
Have we seen any sort of setup like this next season with the shift restrictions?
Maybe Torres, he's got his feet about a foot onto the outfield grass. He'll have to move him a foot. There's another change up. Haven't seen many.
No balls, 2 strikes.
When you go to this configuration, and now they're going to shift Torres to the short side. It's almost like they have an extra player. You see it so rarely.
I don't know why the Yankee fans are all cheering. I guess they're so happy to see Michael Torres, the ones out there in right field. Just keep yelling his name. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Strike 3. Nestor gets him.
That was his hardest pitch of the game, too. 94 is
Wow.
fastball at 94.
He will throw it.
Bottom of the 6th coming up. Bader, Higashioka, Peraza. We get 1 hit. Judge will be coming up this inning. Get another shot at it. That'd be pretty good. Would like that.
So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds. Team overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Bet just $5 to win $200 if your team wins. Action's so good. Why bet NFL anywhere else?
Ridiculous commercial.
What kind of mission is this?
Everyone here is the best there is. Who's going to teach us?
They will start with what you only think you know. Nice. Let's try not to get fired on the first day. Get up there, you're dead. Believe me.
I can't believe you. Look, we made the same mistake. Top Gun Maverick.
Man, they're determined to push that. What's up, Nick?
Meal I have ever had.
I highly doubt that.
Press that scan button.
And it's cooking for you.
So here's the fun part. I'm not doing anything. And just like that, 20 minutes later, it's done cooking my meal.
How good does this look?
You cannot get this from a microwave.
Tavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking. Browse this week's meals at Tavala.com.
Now take a look at Austin Bowes. First time he's pitched against the Yankees at Yankee Stadium this year. Gets down, got looking good last night. Gets a fastball in the middle of the plate. Now I think a Gio pick curveball in the middle of the plate. Very unlike Austin. But then he makes some really good pitches, really settles down. I mean, the Orioles don't score any runs for him. Runs out Judge.
No, I didn't mess it up that bad. I just did it in my Baltimore dialect, Nick. I did it exactly as like a Baltimore person. I didn't mess it up at all.
As well as he did. So the early runs, 3 in the first, 1 in the second, and then settles down. And take a look at our Jiffy Lube pitching change. Years ago, Jiffy Lube introduced the quick oil change. Now we offer services on
All right, top of the inning.
and tires.
Bader to go first. Let's see what he's got.
Job for Jiffy. Spencer Watkins came in, got a win. Monday night up in Boston, pitched well.
First pitch, that's a strike.
Boy, did he rescue down there. Jordan Lyles, 2 innings, then there was a rain delay, and the Orioles bullpen was in tatters. Orioles had 5
Check swing, 1-1.
in back-to-back games. D.L. Hall was unavailable because he couldn't go back-to-back. And Watkins soaked up 4 1/3 innings of relief and almost lost it in the 4th. That ball's
Line drive, base hit, center field.
and the Yankees center fielder is on to the opposite. They gave up, 5 consecutive hits on breaking
curveballs, and then kind of changed everything. There's some fastballs, some, I mean, not overpowering, but you still got to use it. You see, he throws it about 39% of the time. A lot of cutters, sliders, curveballs. Got to report on the Red Sox need a lot of spin. Just didn't make quality pitches and then made some adjustments. Yeah, 5-2 went. I think the Red Sox took the lead, and then the Orioles would come storming back when they came 14-8.
Innings in the big leagues for Spencer Watkins this season.
It's pretty good for Watkins. 99 innings. Strike right there.
To Kyle Higashioka. Could be Watkins' final outing of the season as well. With 4 games to go, depending on how long he pitches in this one. A season where he did not begin on the opening day roster, but found himself on the roster shortly after that. Spencer Watkins
Throw over to first. He's back easily.
came up coming in the season. For John Means was the Orioles.
Peraza on deck.
They didn't have a starter.
Yeah, Craig, he's pitched well. He's looked really good.
Called up, went 3 innings against the Brewers, and just kind of stuck around for most of the year. Got on a real roll in the summer. Went down to AAA after a tougher stretch a couple of weeks ago when Tyler Wells came up, but Wells hurt. Watkins was recalled 8 days ago for his 3rd stint with the team this season.
Yeah, got in one of those stretches where he pitched well, didn't win, pitched poorly, it did not score him a lot of runs. Bader can steal some bases, so we'll see if they run.
He goes. Throw to second. He is out at second base. What a throw by Chirinos.
It was almost like the ball was already there, and all he had to do was drop the glove.
Nice play.
As he slides in, so 16.
Well, that stinks. Now somebody else has to get a hit for us to see Judge this inning.
Dropped the throw perfectly. That actually gets the back spike. And I think he was safe, but you don't have a challenge.
It's the second time today the Yankees may have been cost by that first inning challenge.
Ball down low.
And Kyle Higashioka's having a nice afternoon. Home run on a curveball, and then just flick the fastball over shortstop.
Ball down low. 3-1.
Well, he might be the Yankees starting catcher at the beginning of the season. Jose Trevino's played so well. Higashioka's become the clear number 2, but this is still his 80th game.
Swing 3-2 goes right through it.
Well, he's very good defensively. Like you said, every once in a while he'll get hot. Peraza waiting on deck.
Ground ball over to second base hit. Right now we will see Judge.
Time to take a look at the Orioles' upcoming schedule. It's presented by BGE, building upon what's important to everyone. That's smart energy. And this is it, folks. This is the remaining schedule for the season. 4 games to go in 2022. Kyle Bradish's final start of the season will come tomorrow afternoon against Luis Severino. And then Monday and Tuesday night.
DBG, what's up? How you doing?
Postseason-bound Blue Jays, who are in the driver's seat of the wild card. Toronto 2 games.
You got 1 game tomorrow against the Orioles unless it gets rained out for some reason, which is possible. And then they've got 3 games next week. I'm not sure where the Yankees go, but they've got 3 games Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
The Mariners, who break the longest postseason drought in the 4 major men's North American sports.
Yep, Blue Jays are in. Starting next week, we'll be doing it. Oh, double play ball. We won't see Judge until the 7th. No, I didn't get any, Matt. Didn't get any. Didn't reach out to anybody today. I thought about it, and then I was like, I didn't feel like fighting it. All right, where are we at? We're going to the top of the seventh. Top of the seventh. I did really like that blue shirt they had down there with all the thing on the back, Epcot 40, whatever. I thought about it. I was like, So sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. That's kind of the way I look at that one, right? This is a good game. Orioles are getting just strung out today. Yankees pitching really doing a great job. Got to give tip your hat to Nestor when he pitches this good. I was really hoping we'd see Judge's hit his home run today. With my luck, it's going to be tomorrow, right in the middle of my football games. No, Judge didn't bat. He's going to bat next inning. They hit into a double play. He would have batted if that guy just did a normal out, not a double. So, really, there's so many people in that park because we're at the after 2 o'clock changeover. So everybody from all the other parks is coming over from the other parks now. That's what you got. That's what you got. Yeah, full house. There's the amazing Angela Minter.
Make banking easier. Red Sox and Blue Jays just getting underway up in Toronto. Cubs and Reds currently all tangled up. Rays clinched last night. They take on the Astros down in Houston tonight at 7:20. The Nationals have been a little bit of a heartbreaker in this second half. A 7-4 lead over the Phillies, who have been scrambling to try to secure the last National League wildcard spot. And of course, the Mariners also clinching last night will be underway later this afternoon. For the Orioles, looking to get a little bit of production. Austin Hayes said this is the biggest focus he has, at least for the 2023 season, is making sure innings 1 through 5 can be a little more productive offensively. But whatever prevails, guys. We always know this is a late inning team. We'll break it all down for you afterwards on O's Extra, presented by PNC.
We look forward to that, Mel, as the Orioles try to...
I will come to the door.
Have had a lot of these games this season.
I got to go to the door real quick, everybody. Angela Minton and Paul Engel are in charge.
As the game goes along.
I'll be right back.
They can do it here.
Right back.
Cortez has certainly been sharp. 1 hit allowed. 2 walks, 10 strikeouts. He has struck out 6 different Orioles. Henderson twice. Mullins twice. Newcastle twice as well with a walk. Adley Rutschman, the batter here. Strikeout, a pop out, 6 Qs, 1 foul.
Yeah, the amazing thing about the ability to come back is you can't do it if your bullpen isn't good. His bullpen has been terrific until the last couple of weeks. Fatigue is said. And the other thing is you're supposed to be harder to hit late in the game because that's when everybody goes to the bullpen. If you're playing good teams, again, that's supposed to be the best part. Starter out, not doing anything starters, but there's always a game of matchup, lower batting averages. It's kind of amazing you've been able to hit so well in the late inning. Maybe it's a young team, but it does lack a little bit of focus early on. Thought that ball might have caught the corner. Yeah, they don't let him go much over 100, so he will monitor if he ends up walking anybody, which he did. But Rutschman, and again, it's swing mode. I mean, everything is around. This is just a backup cutter. And I'd like to say he's getting away with it, but he is, but he does it. He's done it the whole game, and he's done it all year. He's got a pretty, especially from the other side of the plate, a very disciplined hitter in Adley Rutschman.
It's 11 strikeouts. A strike to Hayes. For you, is it as simple as just swing mode? Because he's gotten 3 strikeouts on pitches that are not close to the strike zone.
Well, I think that's just the fact that you know he's going to be around. I mean, he encourages you to swing it out. You know, right there, I mean, you're swinging, he throws strike 1, and then he throws a little cutter into your fist. Austin Hayes said, I can hit 87. But it's hard when just don't know what's coming.
Most families plan your trip to the ballpark with Kids Cheer Free, presented by Baltimore area Chick-fil-A restaurants. For every upper deck ticket, individual ticket purchased, add up to 2 for kids 9 and under for free. Buy now at Orioles.com/kidsfree. There's a backdoor looper to Ryan McKenna. Fly out to right, ground out to third. Both balls in play. An 0-2 count here on a little used changeup. Not much negative to pick out for Matt Blake in this one.
And then he can add anytime he wants. He gave a little Louis Tiant for 94. He had the last inning of the strikeout of Ryan Mountcastle.
1 strikeout shy of a career high. And McKenna will keep him there, but a ground ball to second ends the inning. And Nestor Cortez about as good as he could be. 11 strikeouts, 1 hit, 7 shutout innings.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip, so your camera can see in the dark with Night Sight. Fix your photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with real time, and last up to 72 hours with Extreme Battery Saver. It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel 6a. Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
Push your limits in a new Camry. This model's including available all-wheel drive and high-performance hybrids up to 52 miles per gallon. All with breathtaking style and seamlessly
All right.
integrated tech. Buy a Camry
Judge coming back up again. Let's do this. Let's do it. What's up, Daniel? Welcome in.
Get more from your ride.
Let me get my glasses here.
Today. Toyota, let's go places.
Wherever we come from, we all have one thing in common.
Jeff in the zone. Welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining us today. Let's see if Judge can do it now. I'd like him to do it, personally. I want him to do it while I'm watching. I want to see the history.
On the most advanced smartphone display ever. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us. Apple TV Plus included now at T-Mobile.
I don't know what that is. It's an advertisement for something, some country or something. One more time for Judge.
Back to Yankee Stadium. The game that has been scoreless since the second. The Yankees 3 runs in the first, 1 in the second. And Aaron Judge's quest for American League history will...
Everybody's up on their feet expecting something.
He has been on base twice today, hit with a cutter from...
I'd like to see him do it at Yankee Stadium. I'm not sure where they play after this.
To end the 4th inning. What stood out to you, Jim, from the way that the Orioles have approached Judge here as he sits on the precipice of history?
Well, I think they're still trying to be very careful, and as we mentioned, Austin Both was not on his game in the first inning. He hit him with a cutter inside. Last night he did not get a ball in the inside half. Now, we've seen games here. He flies out to right field and they're home run. So just because you go away doesn't mean he can't hit the ball to the regular seats here because it's pretty friendly territory.
No, I didn't order a pizza.
I just think they really worked on staying right on the edges of the plate. Specifically the outside corner. And then the other thing is, when you go back and look at Austin Both, what did he do?
Man, they're taking forever here to get Judge to the plate. They're saying that's Amore. I didn't even know they did that in New York.
Well, Judge has reached base 5 times in the series, and he has not scored a run.
All right, here we go.
Now, no runs, that comes with a bit of an asterisk because Anthony Rizzo replaced him on a fielder's choice in the first, and then Rizzo scored. So 5 trips on base, only 1 has led to a run. And he'll face Spencer Watkins.
Ball way outside. Good Lord. That was in the other batter's box.
61 home runs for Judge. The 5th player to hit that number in Major League history. And tied with Maris in Yankee and American League history.
Ball down low, 2-0.
Yeah, I think that Spencer understands, number one, he does not want to be the guy that throws home run number 162. But the other thing is, he's not a power pitcher. I mean, he's a cutter. And now you just have to assume he's swinging.
Well, Judge had the 3-0 green light here in the 7th. He is swinging.
Swinging, foul ball, 3-1.
So, 4 cuts.
And for him, at 6'7", with long arms and play coverage, pretty much unparalleled in big league. That was a beautiful pitch.
Here's the pitch, 3-1.
A 3-1.
Ball 4. Unbelievable. Probably won't get another shot at it. Not in this game. Oh, that stinks.
Speaking of maintaining dignity, many Yankee fans now are heading for the exits and chanting something uncouth at Spencer Watkins, who is simply trying to pitch well in a baseball game. There's a
Strike to Rizzo right there.
It's really a tribute to the kind of year he's had. And that's special. Whether it's the RBIs, whether it's the batting average, obviously the home runs at 61, scoring position numbers at 350.
Troy Miles joke after the game yesterday when he was talking about Judge and how he pitched him. He said, look, I wanted to make it out of the Bronx alive. But he wanted to win the game too, and he did win the game. 7 innings, 1 run. He worked around the single on the walk by Judge.
Strike right there, 0-2.
The 5 times Judge has reached base has led to a run. So while as a fan of the game, it may be frustrating. People want to see us straight. Obviously, the Yankee fans more than Oriole fans want to see him making out. It's a player having a historic season. Why would you not pitch around him in these spots? Down the line from Rizzo.
They're not. They're going to play the game like they want to play. It is what it is. No, they didn't walk on purpose. He just missed on a couple pitches. Just missed outside. Not going to give him a pitch in the center of the plate. You're going to see that the rest of the year. Nobody wants to just give him a home run. He should have to earn it. If he doesn't do it, an MVP takes the walk. Helps his team just like he did there. First and second now, nobody out. Now they got an inning going. That's what a most valuable player does.
2-0-2 and runners in scoring position. If you saw this swing a little bit more often. I mean, against us, I mean, that's talking about a textbook swing. With the ball the other way.
He truly should be the MVP this year. I know people are talking about a couple other names, but to me, there is no other MVP besides Judge this year. He's earned every last bit of that. Hope he gets a triple crown. I'd love to see him finish that. He must not be on that, though, because I haven't heard the chatter on that lately. Line drive, base hit. See what the Judge walk started? That's another run. Judge is going to score now. Runners at second and third. Nobody out. 5-0. All because a Judge walk started the fire.
Rizzo's got all the way on that double on the left, so he runs a little bit better. Austin Hayes thinks he can throw him out, so misses the cutoff, man. I think it might have been a backup cutter. Flores with 24 home runs. It's almost as good as he hit the last 2 years. Not a much better year. Pretty nice hitting. A lot of, as they did early in the game, hittable pitches and not missing him here in the seventh. When it all started, with Judge leading off with a walk.
So finally, Judge walk comes around to hurt the Orioles. As Rizzo and Torres deliver hits. And Josh Donaldson's had a very nice day. He'll look to continue that.
Ball outside. 2-0.
Down by 5, the Orioles in this 7th inning. And they'll pull the infield in. We'll see if Josh has the green light on 3-0. Sure did.
Base hit. Down in front. 1 run in.
Rizzo is going to score. McKenna airmails it home. Now here's a throw to second. Now nobody's coming home. Not certain what Chirinos was thinking there. He throws it to second base, and that allows a second run.
7th run of the game.
Well, I think McKenna slips from the outfield. I mean, he throws a kite. The ball kites because it's so high. Look it down on the turf after he makes it.
That was a horrible throw home.
That's 2 guys missing.
Horrendous.
Here in the 7th days, he doesn't do it very often. There's your 6th man. Yeah, everybody running. I mean, it's just they keep going. Yankees down with 7 runs and 12 hits. Orioles got to score a run 1 on the board.
Meeting there for Chris Holt. The Orioles have been so much better defensively this season. They've had very few moments like that. But this has been one of those innings to forget. 2 runs in on the play. Donaldson to second. Here's Stanton.
Strike right there to Stanton. Aaron tanks. So Judge has another chance. Well, maybe. If they get a couple more hits this inning, he could bat in the 8th. But they got to get a couple more hits there, Aaron Tanks. That's a great channel name. I hope you're subscribed. I love it. 1 out here in the 7th. 1 out. If you're a baseball fan, we will be doing a ton of playoff baseball starting next week. As soon as the schedule's confirmed, I will get my thumbnails up. I'm just waiting on it to come out. I just don't know the times and who's playing where yet.
A weird one. A 2-run one. The Yankees with a 7-0 lead.
Foul ball. Well, right now, not yet. to guarantee him an at-bat. Got to get out of this at-bat without a double play first. Strike 3 outside. He didn't like it. You're up 7-0. The umpire's going to call that.
Maybe outside, maybe high. First strikeout for Watkins. Maybe it doesn't matter now.
All right, brings up Bader, so Judge will now get an at-bat in the 8th. Line drive down to the corner, base hit. They keep hitting like this. He may get a hit in the 7th. 8-0.
They've blown this game open now. It is 8-0.
Yeah, a little slider, gutter, ends up in the middle of the plate. Story of when you're not pitching well, puts it down into the corner. Two for his last two.
What's up, Carlos? Good to see you, buddy. 2 outs up. 2 outs now. Yeah, he'll get a bat in the 8th. Fouls it off.
Bader completing the at-bat, by the way, does guarantee that Judge will have one more at-bat in this game, whether in this inning or the 8th. For those who are interested in such things.
You know, all those fans were turning around, coming back.
Maybe they were all just going to the concession stand at once.
He's not going to get strikes all weekend long, Jerry. No pitcher wants to be the pitcher in the record books that gave that up. Everybody's going to pitch around him. He'll be lucky if he gets one to hit. It's going to have to be a mistake for him to hit it. And when the mistake happens, he can't miss it.
Not to mention that they have television over probably like Canton Yards. You could actually be getting a hot dog or food of choice and still see what's going on.
Line drive center field. Mullins runs it down. All right, end of the 7th. Judge will bat second next inning. Top of the 8th coming up. Top of the 8th coming up. And I will be right back in just a minute.
Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the overdog for underdog odds?
If you're looking for real estate in Central Florida or anywhere around the
Hi there, my name is Allie from Cinder Allie Loves Disney. On my channel, I share Disney pins, items from my collection. I do unboxings, movie reviews, Disney park vlogs, and more. We have so much fun. Be sure and stop by and say hi. Let me know you heard about me from the Pete McDivitt Show. And as always, make it a Disney day.
If you're looking for real estate in Central Florida or anywhere around the world, it's time to reach out to Compass's new featured agent. It's Christina Whitman, delivering a modern real estate experience from coast to coast. Christina Whitman and Compass will deliver you your brand new home. The magic in Central Florida, you want to find it. It's with Christina Whitman, Compass, and the #1 brokerage in the USA.
Join me for Galaxy Spaceport and a bunch of roller coaster fun, from Disney Extra News to Disney Cafe Chat on Saturday nights, and my new show, NASCAR. So come join the Galactic's fun.
In a world with so many choices, only one YouTube channel stands out from them all. Sean Urban, Become part of this growing community to find all your Disney news, sports talk, discover new food and drinks, and go on epic adventures across the globe. Never miss out on a family fun stream with engaging people, in-chat games, and fantastic locations to see. Don't miss out.
All right, here we go. Nestor pitching sharp today, a one-hitter.
Jim, as a Hall of Fame pitcher, as an admirer of great pitching yourself, how impressed you with what Nestor Cortez has done today?
Well, he's just continued to do what he did in the previous two starts. As we mentioned, that first one back in April struck out 12. He just took the time.
Swing and a miss, strike one.
As well as he jumps ahead of Cedric Mullins.
Well, they have somebody up in the bullpen.
Yeah, Jerry, but they're just not going to do that. I don't disagree with that, but they're not going to. No, there's no pitcher that wants to go in the books as the guy that gave up. It's the same thing that went through with Maris. You go back and actually look at that pitch that he hit. It was down in the dirt. They were trying to walk him.
Mullins a couple of Ks. And a 1-1 count with Cortez.
Trust me, I've been doing all the games hoping I would see it.
To the Yankee roster today. Zach Britton was placed on the injured list. Unfortunate news that ends Britton's season in just his third game back. The good news is it does not appear to be a major issue.
Strike right there, 1 and 2.
Fatigue. I think we were all fearing the worst when Britton uncorked a very wild pitch on a sinker that went to the screen and immediately signaled to the trainer.
Swing and a miss. Oh, my God, that was a pathetic swing. Mullins should not even be playing today. He cannot hit Nestor. Nestor has owned him all year.
Lefties can hit lefties. Well, this is not the case. Lefties came in at 122 with a home run. So
they're going to take him out now.
They're going to face the lefty, and he's going to get a rousing ovation, which he deserves.
Yeah, great outing by Cortez today.
His final regular season start of the year, perhaps the best. Cortez leads with an 8-0 lead.
All right, slow down a little bit. Check your mirrors, all of them.
All right, we'll be right back in a second.
Remember that place? Spent our share of nights there, didn't we?
Yeah, there's something I want to ask you.
Absolutely. How do I leak my phone? That's what you want. Drive.
When it comes to fighting childhood cancer, we're thinking of every mile. It's your journey.
This is where we belong. We came here to represent this place, this tradition.
Talk to me here in College Park, Maryland.
Our home. We're proud to represent you, the people that make this place special. And we need you to represent us in College Park.
Gives it up to Hippie. He may go to the races. Touchdown! Roman Hippie, his second.
Tomorrow's a full action football day for me. We're doing the game at 9:30, Minnesota and New Orleans. 1 o'clock, Ravens and Bills. And 8 o'clock, Kansas City and Tampa. Big day of action on the channel. Hopefully you'll come join us. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it.
20,000-mile warranty. Visit any of our 2 Hyundai dealerships or shop online at jacksays.yes.com.
And remember, when I say yes, you pay less.
Hey, look at Nestor Cortez dropping down. Came in, pitched 2 games, giving up a earned run, 12 strikeouts in one of them, which he would match today. So a array of different speeds. 91 to 94 with the fastball, cutters, occasional changeup, different arm angles. And then the
Yes, a lot of people would like to see him do that, but I don't think he will. He's done. He said he's done. He's been very honest about that, Carlos. I don't know. Judge keeps having years like this. We could be watching him pass him down the road.
August 30th. He's been with Detroit this season. You see the numbers with the Tigers. And a strike here on Jorge Mateo, 0-2. Barnes added to the roster when Zach Britton was...
That's something we could be seeing, you know?
Yankees have a couple of relievers that are close to returning. Wandy Peralta could be back soon. Might activate Miguel Castro. There's Barnes for now, 1-2 on Mateo. So 12 strikeouts April the 17th at Baltimore, 12 strikeouts October the 1st at Baltimore for Mr. Cortez. 2 career highs against his briefly former team. In the air from Mateo.
Popped up over to first. That's an out.
Well, in the 158th Oriole game of the season, Baltimore sees about as dominant a pitching performance as it saw in any of the first 157.
Yeah, it's amazing. You used to face guys talking about left-handers. Whether going way back, it was Carlton or Sam McDowell. He's a really tough league. This is a comfortable one hitter with 12 strikeouts, and by changing speeds. That is the track.
2 outs here in the 8th. Judge will bat second in the bottom of the 8th. Judge will bat second.
Well, the Orioles are seeing Barnes for the second time this year. We saw him in Detroit May the 13th, actually twice in that series. Also pitched May the 15th, the Friday and Sunday games. The 1-2-3 7th inning Sunday that series. Faced 3 batters they all reached in the Friday night game, though. Gave up home runs to Trey Mancini and Anthony Santander, and then walked Tyler Nevin. And not only here, he clipped Ruben Odor.
He hit him.
Having been hit by a pitch.
Yeah, but the Yankees Judge led this game off. Getting nudged in the checked over the front arm. Back leg. Quad. Around that area.
So the 10th time Odor has been hit by a pitch this season. That also extended the Orioles franchise record. This season, the Orioles have been hit by 81 pitches. And dating back to the inception of the Baltimore Orioles in 1954, that is the most hit by pitches against Oriole hitters in one season.
2 outs here, 1 strike.
There is history being made today.
Well, Judge is getting up.
Chirinos won't be with the Orioles next year, I can tell you that. They'll probably find another backup catcher.
Nobody's up in the Oriole bullpen, so the O's are going to have Spencer Watkins trying to squeeze out one more inning here. Save the bullpen for the final 4 games.
Oh, ball just missed. 1-2.
Season with 20 consecutive games without a day off. Point of some frustration for Brandon Hyde, understandably so. Some teams like the Yankees have a day off in there, though. They have to play a doubleheader at Texas the final series.
Oh, outside.
No swing there by Chirinos, 2-2. Both dugouts are glad they were able to get this game in today.
Yeah, tomorrow looks like it's going to pour.
Forecast called for heaps of rain. Tomorrow's forecast calls for some rain too. On the ground is shortstop.
Down over to short, flip to second. We're going to the 8th. Judge is coming up.
Judge when we come back in an 8-0 game.
We'll
We'll make a new bet around every 2 seconds. Not only on the game, but on the game of life. Betting that love is just a swipe away. Betting on picking up that curious hitchhiker carrying a bowling bag. And betting that he doesn't turn out to be a cornball prodigy. Every moment in life.
Oh, I gotta go fix that. Crap, I didn't realize that.
$1,000 back in free bets if you don't win.
I haven't
So bet
fixed
on
that
America's
yet.
#1 sportsbook, FanDuel, and make every moment more.
Meet Google Pixel 6a, a smarter phone for a smarter price, powered by the Google Tensor chip, so your camera can see in the dark with night
I didn't
sight.
fix all
Fix
three
your
of those.
photos with Magic Eraser. Photograph all skin tones accurately with Real Tone, and last up to 72 hours with the
I hope so, Carlos. I hope so. I would love that.
It's all you want in a phone. Google Pixel
Would love
6a.
that.
Switch it up and get the all-new Google Pixel 6a.
Hey, O's fans! Excitement is brewing in Birdland, and now's your chance to lock in a 2023 Birdland membership. Choose a reserved membership and secure your favorite seat to pre-selected games, or select the all-new Flex membership, giving you the ultimate flexibility to pick when you want. Buy now and receive access to 2023 opening day tickets versus the Yankees, and enjoy the option of a flexible payment plan. Secure your Birdland membership now at Orioles.com/membership.
Ollie, what's up, brother? Welcome in.
Orioles baseball on Massive is brought to you by Hyundai. To learn more about Hyundai's advanced technology and award-winning safety, visit buyhyundai.com. We're on to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Orioles, having clinched a .500 record or better yesterday, were looking to clinch a winning season today. They're still looking to do that, but they have been one hit from Nestor Cortez for 7 1/3 innings.
Yes, ready for some football tomorrow. Absolutely.
And now the only real drama left, as Spencer Watkins reclaims the mound, is what will happen with Aaron Judge. The Yankees slugger at 61 home runs on deck, following Oswald Peraza, and set to get one more at-bat on this Saturday afternoon.
Well, he gets Peraza out. He's pitching very carefully.
There is rain in the forecast for tomorrow.
There's a lot of rain in the forecast for tomorrow.
The Orioles have been eliminated.
1-0 pitch.
This is on the ground to third.
Ground to third. Up clean. Here comes Judge.
Gets Peraza out. Let's more into the breach. Here we go. $45,428, the announced attendance.
You like Tunyon tomorrow, huh, Nick?
Judge does not hit a home run here. It might be 5,428 pretty soon. But for one more moment,
Here's the pitch.
all rise at Yankee Stadium.
Ball upstairs. 1-0.
And all boo on ball one. This is what Judge has seen of late, particularly since getting to home run number 60. His walk rate has soared. 2 of them tonight, a hit by pitch and a strikeout. No balls in play.
Oh, just missed.
Watkins is in a 2-0 count.
Just missed.
Judge is in hand once more.
Yeah, he's going to try to nibble his way through this at bat.
Two and 0 from Watkins.
Ball 3. Right on the corner. That didn't miss by much. Butterfly, they're not missing by much. It's right there by the strike zone. There's one right down the plate. Judge fouled it off. He's had 4 at-bats today. He got hit by a pitch on a 3-2 pitch. He got walked on close pitches. He struck out, and then he got walked on close pitches. They're not intentionally walking him or doing anything. They're just playing baseball. It's just the fact that every ridiculous fan wants him to throw it right down the middle. Just let him hit a home run. There's another pitch for a strike. He fouled it off. They're just playing baseball. That's all it is. I'd be doing the same if I was pitching. Not going to give him a meatball. I think Judge wants to earn it too. I don't think he wants just somebody to give it to him. Swing and a miss. Right down the middle. Strike 3. Oh, this stinks. So they're not going to play tomorrow. Who do the Yankees play next week? That's what I need to know. Where are the Yankees playing? Who are they playing next week? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yep, everybody's leaving. Well, they're up 8-0. This game's over. I don't blame them for leaving.
Well, it's a good reason for us to come back to.
I think so. See if the Orioles can keep it off the board one more time.
The Rangers. Well, maybe they'll get it. Rizzo, base hit. 2 outs, base hit.
2 hits, hit by a pitch, 2 runs scored for Anthony Rizzo. Major League Baseball proudly celebrates Roberto Clemente Day, presented by Capital One to recognize all 30 Roberto Clemente Award nominees. One player representing each club who best represents the game through positive contributions on and off the field. Learn more about the nominees and vote at MLB.com/Clemente21. Subways are going to be crowded really soon up here. It would be funny, not the Orioles, but Gallows humor type of way. It would be funny if the Yankees battle around in the same gut should have everybody left.
That would be comical.
Let's hope that doesn't happen, as Watkins is 1 out away from escaping it.
Well, they saved the bullpen on Monday and does it again.
Assuming he can get one more out, the Orioles will go into tomorrow in good shape. Perez, Tate, Baker, Gillespie, Aiken, and Sulser would all be on multiple days of rest. And it looks like he's going to get that out.
There's the out. Going to the top of the 9th.
The Orioles hoping to get a run in this middle game of the Bronx. But they kept Judge.
Wasn't a ball. It's a strike 3, Jerry. He swung at it. If it was that much of a ball, he should have taken it for a walk. That's baseball. I'd have pitched in the same exact way if it was me.
There are millions of ways to make the most of your land. Learn more at deer.com.
He's not being intentionally walked. Everybody's in here acting like he's being intentionally walked.
Miller Lite has more taste and only 1 more calorie than Michelob Ultra.
When you have NHL Center Ice.
If he was being intentionally walked, then I'd be furious too. Because that I wouldn't want to see.
You can follow your favorite teams and stars of the NHL, no matter where you live. Never miss a Matthews goal, a McCarr-Check, a McDavid rush, or a Markstrom save. All from the best seat in your house. NHL Center Ice. The game lives where you do. Order NHL Center Ice today.
The appeal of Tavala for me was just being
That's right. Center Ice is coming out soon for hockey. Hard to believe hockey's here already.
Tavala meals are delivered fresh to your door, no hassle. All you do is open your meal, scan it on the oven. It makes me feel really happy that I don't have to clean. I mean, who doesn't want to have a personal chef? Really don't.
Tavala, your secret weapon for impossibly convenient home cooking.
Are they playing that game in Texas? Because he hits better at home. I hope that game for the Yankees in Texas is in Yankee Stadium. It'd be a much better situation.
So rough start for Austin, both a good finish, 3 scoreless innings to end his game, but
Well, Jonathan, since he's gotten close to 60, they have been pitching him different.
Yeah, they get him early.
I can't argue that fact at all.
You can see for the first 2 innings and then a 4-run 7th inning. Jacob Barnes got a good arm in a big league.
the right fielder, Marwin Gonzalez.
Low best pitch. I thought he should have hit that second strike. If he'd have tried, instead of trying to pull it, the second one, if he'd have tried to go the other way, he could have driven it out to right field. He's got great power there. I also think he's pressing a little bit. I mean, that's a big situation, you know. When you're trying to do history like that, that ain't exactly easy.
It's possible, depending on the weather, that could be the final home at bat of the season for Judge. Hopefully,
Oh, nope, they're in Texas.
open up and we'll be able to play tomorrow. Yankees have to get to Texas after the game.
In Texas.
They likely won't want to wait around long. They're going to have 4 games in 3 days in Texas to end the year.
Oh, they got 4 games in Texas. That's good.
And the Orioles will head back home after the game. They'll play Toronto to close the season. 4 strikeouts today for Henderson.
Another strikeout. Henderson's down.
Well, the matchup wasn't good. Lefty's hitting 122. You put a young guy, Lopez Jr. just shows him what change in speeds and what tough left-handers can, and then Barnes just drives the ball up and away. Yeah, I would imagine, though, that they will not fold the tent on any game here in the last disappointment. Yankee fans.
Mountcastle to right field.
Mountcastle, base hit. A little bit late, Mountcastle.
It comes from Ryan Mountcastle, who has singled and walked. Now even more fans can catch Orioles baseball anytime, anywhere on the all-new Massanet. Watch games live, receive expert analysis and team coverage, real-time action scores, and player stats are all in the palm of your hand. Scan the QR code or go to massasports.com and download yours today. So Mountcastle and
Spatty, what's up? Have a good one, buddy.
have each walked. They are the only Orioles with hits. and
Tried to do it 2 games in a row, trying to get the home run. Couldn't get lucky enough.
That's in the left field by Rutschman, and that's no longer the case. A base hit for Radley toward the left field corner. It is fumbled by Cabrera. And
Lila, $6.99 Canadian. Great job. Thank you, Lila.
And Adley Rutschman has doubled
That's very nice of you.
which now
Lila's a huge supporter of our channel,
in a single
and we're
season
very
by
grateful
Orioles
for her.
catcher.
Yeah, a little inside out. Boy, have we seen this.
That's our first super chat for the month of October. Lila's on the board first.
So Rutschman and the Fenway Park finale on Thursday broke Cal Ripken Jr.'s Oriole rookie double record with his 33rd. And now he has broken the record for most doubles in one season by an Orioles catcher. That record set in 2004 by Javi Lopez, longtime Atlanta Brave.
Yeah, I'm glad Rushman broke that record.
In 2004, first of his 3 years with the Orioles. Rutschman has surpassed him with number 34. Hayes, and it's fumbled.
Ground ball to the pitcher. That's an out. 2 outs.
Today's copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Orioles and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any
Yes,
form.
we know. You cannot show the game.
So this game may not be
No,
disseminated
no,
without
no, no.
express written consent.
That is illegal.
Baltimore Orioles. I see you're already heading to the subway. Will you be taking the subway after the game?
No, I will not. I'll be driving back to the hotel with you.
Is that right?
Oh, you're only a one-way service.
Ball upstairs. 2 outs in the inning.
Oh, I just take it all the time.
You do enjoy it?
But we used to stay at the 42nd Street Highway, which is right in the train station.
Got to mow the yard. Man, that must be nice.
After Desert
I wish I still had weather to do that.
a lot of the soldiers and all that.
Justin's got about 4 games. I just hope he gets something. He drives it out, and we see history. I really do. My optimistic hope.
Davey Leonard's wife, Doris, brought some champagne. And the officer said you can't drink champagne on the subway. And Doris said to the officer, "How often you win 20 games?" And he said, pretty much every year. So we've had some really good ride, and it was so convenient.
Well, you still get recognized here. Just now, it's people that think you're the Dos Equis.
Exactly.
2-1 pitch coming in. Foul ball, 2-2. Thank you, everybody, for being here today. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Thank you to Lila for the very generous super chat. Thank you to all my moderators for your support and efforts that you do to help us. We greatly appreciate it. I'll be live later tonight, 9 o'clock, doing the Dodger game as of right now. After my family goes to bed, it'll give me something to do. Come back and hang out with us for that one. Oh, call strike 3. That was right there. That was right there.
I think it's 10 times the Orioles. They have thrown 15. 3-2 with 2 on in the night.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That'll do it. Ladies and gentlemen, this stream and the game is in the books. We'll see you next time.